Hey, welcome in everyone to the Game or Die Show. My name is Ryan Moore, and tonight we're going to be playing a little bit more Donkey Kong Bananza. And by a little bit more, I mean the entire rest of the game. We have to finish this sucker. We have way too many games on our plate for the next couple of streams, so we got to get through this game. Now, I actually really like this game a lot, but it is a Nintendo game. It is very childlike, I guess would be the correct phrase for it. I do enjoy it, but I do see myself going, okay, I'm done. I'm ready to finish this thing up. I'm ready to see the ending of the game and move on. So that's what we're going to do tonight. We're going to prioritize the actual end of the game. So let's go ahead and get started right away. Okay, so we are jumping right back in. And we got the feast layer. All right, so we got the Pharaoh Wheel getaway that we're at right now, and we are in the feast layer, this theme park, food-themed theme park, which I honestly love. I think this is my favorite level in this entire game. Not because of the food, but mostly because of the theme park aspect of it. I just love the theme park aspect. And we already got that. Yeah, we did. Can we not climb around that? Of course we can't. That would be too easy, right? But we can do this. Haha. Ooh, can we not? Come on. Ah, ha, ha. Yes. Look at that. Wonderful. Oh, banana. Under the lion's mane. Now, there should be something up there, so let's see if we can get through it. And there we go. Come on. Come on. Ah, bummer. Here we go. Here we go. Yes. Jump. Yeah! What's up, Zephyr? How are you doing, buddy? Welcome in. All right. Oh, right. We got to music this thing up and then bash it. There we go. All right. Ooh. I love that the Ferris wheel actually moves. That's kind of cool. All that gold. Yeah, we're finishing this sucker up tonight. Man, we gots to... Oh, it eats away? Nice. Oh, that's all dissolving. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, my wife let me know just a minute ago, too. I have no idea what's going on. Tomorrow, because I just want to stream, I just got to play a little bit of games tonight. I will be working on that tomorrow afternoon. I will just do a bunch of different test streams and things like that. I don't want to have it just immediately kill my buzz and excitement for the stream, so I'm just going to say the heck with it tonight. But yeah, it's weird, man. I don't know what's going on. Because it's really interesting because the actual stream itself totally works. Twitch recognizes it, it categorizes it, it gets on the VOD, like it's totally 100% fine. So I'm not really sure what's happening there. Can we kill this guy? Oh, yeah, we can. Oh, we gotta get more? Now this one is... Oh, no. What is that? Oh, it's one of the little things. Pharaoh Wheel sponsor message. In fair or foul weather, keep the warmth of the sun forever in your heart. Sponsored by the Tempest Layer. There we go. All right. Let's see. Can we... Oh, this is all gold. I love it. Man. They throw everything at you at this game. Yeah, it's really odd that you can just, like, go back afterwards and it's 100% fine. I have no idea what's going on with that.
Focus.
Oh, well, that did work out. Oh, do I have to actually use him? There we go. Oh, where did the gift go? Okay. I love how I said, I'm going to prioritize just finishing this game and then immediately get stuck on just doing a bunch of other random stuff. But again, this game is really fun. It definitely would be a game that if I was younger, I would 100% this game easily. And all within a few hours, right? Like, I would have devoured this game when I was younger. But right now, it's just like, there's so much to do in this game, and most of it is not necessary. And it really just comes down to, there's too much stuff to play right now. There's too many other games that I need to play. If this came out at the beginning of the year, I would have 100%ed this, but now I'm like, dude, there's no way. Okay, well, how far? Hey, that's not too far. I want to get that because I think that's a... Are these eyes? Yeah, okay. How's Minecraft going for you, Zephyr? Is everything all working out well for you in that? Hopefully everything's going okay and that you are able to play it without any kind of weird networking issues. I know you were having some problems with that earlier. There we go. I got kicked out of the server recently for like just a moment. It just like kicked me out and I was like, oh, that's weird. Can I just drop it? Man, I'm just waiting for that green one. There it is. It's coming. Oh, good. Awesome. Awesome. I'm glad it's all working good then. Excellent. Yeah, it's really weird. I don't know what's going on with it. Like, it just kind of continually sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. Here we go. Yeah! A snack with a view. Hooray. Okay. So what's our actual main goal here? We got the burger switch. Oh, we needed to get the burger switches. Right. And that's a getaway. I thought there was something up there. Did I see that? Yeah, there's something up there. Okay. How do we get up there? No. Yeah, yeah. Oh, dude, perfect. Excellent. That's what I love to see. At a great height. I want to ride the roller coaster, man. It's giving me Roller Coaster Tycoon vibes, and I really, really, really just want to play Roller Coaster Tycoon. So there's one down there. There's one up here. All right, let's go to this section here. Is that gondolas? Nice. Oh, no way! You found a cherry biome? Or cherry tree biome? Nice. Oh man, dude, I've been doing some stuff in the server, mostly all at the playthrough base slash the. So basically, I found the stronghold. It was exactly where we were in that mine shaft. It's like right next to the mine shaft thing. that we were at on the stream on Saturday. It's just we needed to go a little bit over. Like maybe 25 blocks or something like that. And so I found it by just using the ender pearls and just like spending like an hour trying to go from the very beginning and find it. And it's like, oh yeah, it's right where we were digging. JJ and I were digging in the very beginning of that stream. Like that's exactly where it is. Yeah, the warden. Oh my gosh. So it's not that, though. It's something completely different. And I built a minecart rail system directly to it from the playthrough base. So if you're at the playthrough base, you have the portal to the nether. On the left-hand side, there's a minecart rail system that goes directly to the stronghold. So that on Saturday, when we get back together and we continue on with the playthrough, that's where we're going to go, and everyone can just immediately get there. And I stocked everything. Everything is good to go for that playthrough. I'm so excited. Okay, so we got that. I'm going the wrong way. We need to go that way. Here. Let's traverse this way. Whee! So I think next Saturday's stream is going to be awesome. Think that will really help us kind of move forward. Yeah, I really like the minecart systems. And in spending the time during the week while I'm just kind of trying to decompress after work and stuff like that, I think it really helps. Like, that's what I did last night. I stayed up for like a couple hours and I didn't stream, and I just got that done. Like, I just put my head down and focused in, and man, it all came together very quickly because I wasn't distracted. I think I get distracted way too often. Oh, nice. I'm getting a lot of these musical discs. It reminds me of like what we were talking about in Minecraft with a musical disc, and I was like, oh, that's really interesting. Yeah. Yeah, it was really nice to be able to just kind of, you know, get stuff done. It doesn't happen all that often right now in life. I've noticed this about myself over the last couple of months is there's just sometimes where I get way too distracted. Like even in this game, like this game's a real big one where I kind of have to focus. And if I don't focus in, I can just like lose several hours just accomplishing very, very little. So I'm kind of trying to take that to do some other stuff and projects and things like the Gaming Roundup podcast. I'm really enjoying kind of spending some time off stream doing that. That's like a passion project. It's really enjoyable to sit down, kind of clear some stuff out on the schedule to be able to accomplish that. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Well, that didn't work out well, but that's okay. At least we didn't die. We're just needing the burger switches. Where are those things? Well, it's way up there, right? Yeah, okay. I really don't like this green gloop. The Augustus gloop. There's something down there, but we can't... So, you can't dive. You can just splash in the, you know, the very top surface of the water. So we got to drain this somehow. But yeah, Minecraft, man, I'm really digging it to like the point where I went, I'm really not playing any other games other than Minecraft for the last couple of months. And it's kind of concerning. But, you know, it's one of those games that was the whole intention behind the Multiplayer Madness streams and the server and all that, is to really sit down and go, I'm going to play Minecraft. I'm going to learn this game, and now I feel like I know an extreme amount about it. But there's still so much more to learn, and I love that. Melon juices, apple juices. Yeah, you're concerned about it too? Yeah. Same. Yeah, it's really cool too because like there's just been a lot of stuff that I assumed I knew and I clearly didn't. There we go. That's what I needed to do. I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on. Excuse me. Exactly. Virtual Legos, it's so well done too. And that's kind of one of the things that I really do enjoy about it. Getting out of the mindset of, oh, it's a kid's game because kids kind of took it over and really, really just like took the ball and ran with that game. Kind of like, what's another one? Not that I would ever play this, but like Roblox, right? Roblox. That's another quote-unquote kids game, right? That's a kind of not the best example in the world, but Minecraft is just digital Legos. And if you think about it like that, it becomes very creative. Oh, yeah, Rocket League. Oh, my gosh, I haven't played that in years. The last time I played Rocket League was before I got married. That was in, like, 2016. So it's been a while. It's been quite a while. Yeah. Yeah, no, dude, Rocket League is amazing. Okay, no, I take that back. I think it was in 2017, because in 2017, they did this promotional deal with Back to the Future to get the Back to the Future DeLorean, and I believe I got that. And that's the only thing that I have in Rocket League. That and I think they did a cross-promotion, too, with the Fast and the Furious movie. So you get Dom's, like, Charger or whatever. But that's pretty much it. That's all I played. But I played it for a good long time. Hey, it's Minecraft. Look. Are we just trying to blow stuff up to get, like, little coins? Ah. That was a banana. Yeah, we got that. This is fun. I love this. Please give me more of stuff like this in this game. This is fantastic. Okay, we got another one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It just feels like a few little coins are not really worth it. There needs to be stuff all around here, not like every once in a while. Oh, Knight Rider, nice. Oh man. So here's the thing about me. Nothing bad, but it's just one of those things that I've noticed over the years. Like, people have a real reverence for Knight Rider. I don't. I never grew up watching that show, and so I don't have a big reverence for it. Now I look back on it and go, yes, Michael Knight Rider is a great character. Kit the car with Mr. Feeney's voice, just perfect. And the car itself is really cool, but I don't have the reverence for it like the DeLorean from Back to the Future or the Ecto-1 from Ghostbusters. Like, you see Knight Rider car as one of these staples of, like, the top 5 greatest cinema cars of all time, and I just never really felt that way about it. Yeah, see, I never watched it as a kid, so that's kind of the reason why I'm like, yeah, it's cool, but I just don't have that reverence like a lot of people my age or a little bit older do. I always grew up with an older crowd. Like, my old boss, who's like 10, 15 years older than me, we became really good friends in the early 2000s. And he was always like way older than me, and he would talk about stuff from before my time period. And I was like, dude, I have no idea what you're talking about, but you love it, so I'll watch it, you know? And like, I grew to love the stuff that he really liked too. It's just one of those weird things that I've always noticed, like, Knight Rider. I know there's something to it. I wish I could just get into it like everyone else. I am enjoying this part. That was bad. Did I not get it? Are you kidding? Michael, we're lost. I will always remember Knight Rider for this stupid joke in Mystery Science Theater 3000, the Diabolic episode, where they played Diabolic, who's like this 60s spy movie. And he's riding in a car, and they make this like stop, and it's this overhead shot of like a parking lot. And he pulls in and stops really quick, and the car looks like Kit. So they joke and they go, Michael, we're lost. And that's like one of the jokes. And I always thought that was just the funniest thing in the world. And I'll always remember that.
You have more than one gateway in this layer, correct? Very good. We are your gateway concierge for this layer. We can simulate different store clerks for your shopping convenience.
Give me a style shop. I really do like this. Like, you can not only get the style shop and buy stuff, but you can also summon the style shop at certain places. That's great. Yes, give me purple breeches, please. And a burger pant suit. And a yum-yum tie. Everyone always asks to see my yum-yum. Ooh, midnight fur? Yeah. Let's do that. Sure. Ooh, my friend Geoff is on. Geoff. I always liked that certain names were always spelled differently. So my friend Jeff, his name is Geoff, Geoff, and we always called him Geoffrey. And I just always love that some names can always be spelled differently but pronounced the same. So this one restores banana energy. This one increases the health an apple will restore by 25%. And this one is any food or food-based terrain will recover your health with double. Let's try that. That sounds rad. And then we've got the mallow. Ooh, that one looks kind of cool. Mango gradient. That just looks like, what is it? Lanky Kong? Yeah, midnight gradient. Let's do that one. Swimming bridges, shockproof, purple, electric iron, or muck. Well, we're in the muck layer, right? Man, so they did a bunch of like new Gamescom release announcements and things like that. And today, one of the things that they did... Oh, yes. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a second. But what I was going to say was I saw the announcement for Little Nightmares 3, and it was like a developer like playthrough of a certain area. I'm like, don't do that. The game comes out in like a month and a half. Please don't show me a level in the game when I just will already buy. I hate when developers do that. It's so unnecessary. But I get it. It's marketing. You got to market your game. But if you've already captivated the audience, man, I don't need to hear anything about that game. I just want to play it. Looking good. Yeah. Oh my gosh. My dad can't deal with certain things in the world. Modern world stuff, my dad just kind of loses his cool very often, very easily. And children's Oh, okay, it was just the game. Oh man, I thought like some dog was howling and like dying. Some children's names my dad could just never deal with. Like Kirsten, Kristen, spelled with a CK, like all the different spellings of some of those names, man. My dad could just never handle, and he would just lose his cool. Yeah, so Gamescom is interesting. A lot of people put way more emphasis on Gamescom than there really is. It is the world's largest, like game, not conference, game convention. It's the world's largest game convention, but it's in Germany. So it's a European games convention. And it's only the world's largest because Europe is so freaking big that they just like have 400 countries all lumped together. And everything is super close, right? And everyone's so compact together. So it's very easy to make that the world's biggest convention. It's never really held relevance in America / with publishers. Only within the last 5+ years or so, it's grown more relevant because E3 doesn't exist anymore. So there's no global like, hey, we're making our games here, we're showcasing them here at E3, because Gamescom is literally the last one in the Summer Games Convention like tour. So you had E3, then you had Tokyo Game Show, and then you had Gamescom. And so like the big publishers would all put all of their stuff in E3 and showcase all that stuff at the beginning of June. Then in July, August-ish, Tokyo Game Show would be where some of the publishers would go because, yeah, why not? It's Japan, you know, it's Tokyo. There's still a lot of relevance there. But at the end, in like late August, early September, you would have Gamescom. And Gamescom is just like, whatever. It's just a convention. It's not really a showcase for anything. So you wouldn't have that same relevance of, hey, let's show off our games. But since E3 doesn't exist anymore, Tokyo Game Show is kind of a weird one now. Like, people are like, oh yeah, Gamescom, let's have some announcements there. But they're all very, very shallow, very, bottom of the barrel announcements. Besides Silksong, apparently. Silksong, they have a demo out at the show, not for regular people, not for the entire rest of the world. And then they're going to do some thing tomorrow, some announcement. People are saying they're going to shadow drop it. I highly doubt that. I think they're going to announce a release date, which will be next year. I will be very surprised if Silksong, which is the Hollow Knight what was DLC, but now it's a brand new game, is anything more than a release date for next year. Do it. Yeah, Jeff Keighley needs something, yeah. I don't know. People have a problem with Jeff Keighley. I really don't. I've always found him very, polite and really does care about the industry. He puts his own money on the line. He's got a lot of money, so it's not that big of a deal for him. But he really seems to care about games and wanting to showcase them. And so when you get the Game Awards, I mean, it's production, it's Hollywood. You're going to get the weird stuff. But he seems like he's genuine in everything that he does. Oh, dude, Hollow Knight's great. I went through Hollow Knight in 2020. One of my best friends, Sean, he just would not shut up about Hollow Knight. Yeah. So he would, my friend Sean would basically just talk my ear off about Hollow Knight and how I need to play it. So I ended up playing Hollow Knight and just loving it because I'm not a big fan of those games, or I wasn't. But if you go back and listen to the early 2020s, right around the beginning of COVID, in the podcasts, you'll hear all my thoughts of going through all those games. And what happened was my friend Sean got me to play and finish Ori and the Blind Forest. No, Ori and the Blind Forest sequel was coming out. Ori and the Will of the Wisps. And so what happened was I was like, dude, I never actually finished Ori and the Blind Forest. My wife and I really wanted to play it together, but we just got really busy. So I said, I'm going to play Ori and the Blind Forest the day before Will of the Wisps finishes, or it comes out. So I played through Ori and the Blind Forest, then I played through Will of the Wisps, and I was like, dude, this is really good. And my friend Sean was like, dude, if you like those, please, 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 for the love of God, play Hollow Knight. I went, all right, cool. I'll finally play Hollow Knight, because I tried to get into it before, but I never could. Then I finally jumped into Hollow Knight. I gave it a real good college try, and I started going, okay, I kind of get this. And I just devoured that game. I loved it. And one of the things that always put me off of it was, oh, it's so hard. Oh, it's so hard. Oh, you'll get lost. The map is very confusing. Oh, it's like Dark Souls. And I couldn't agree less with all of those statements. It is not a hard game. It is not very confusing to move around the map. It is nothing like Dark Souls. And that's why I like it. Man, I miss E3. E3 was so fun. I don't know if you've looked at my E3 remembrance articles, but on the website, but I posted... crap. I posted an article, I think a year or two ago, about my experiences with E3, and posted a bunch of pictures of me at E3 in 2009, 10, and 11. Like, it was just such a fun time. Like, that was such a special experience. I'm so glad I was able to actually experience it. Ooh, what's this? I don't even know where I'm going right now. It's just happening. Things are just happening to me in this game right now. Yeah, Hollow Knight, it's got a really interesting design and art style and aesthetic. Ah. Oh man, dude, this is great. That was pretty fun. They know how to make a really fun, enjoyable video game, man. This is really fun. Is there anything else in here before I move on? Okay, cool. Yeah, our prime years were like the quintessential best of the best for video games. For sure, 100%. Oh, nice. I got all three of them? Dude. Yay me. It's interesting. I was thinking about this earlier today with the late 70s, early 80s of video games. That era, which everyone kind of says, yeah, it was the greatest, you know, early arcades, the Atari. And I'm like, dude, no. And the same thing with, like, modern day, too. Like, that, no. Even the NES, like, the NES was really good, but Super Nintendo, Genesis, and then onward up until about 2010, from 1991 to 2010 was the best collection of generations of video games, period. We'll never have any generations like that ever again. Technology might be better, theoretically. Accessibility for developers might be better, theoretically, but man, nothing will come close to it. Yeah, Nintendo does a really good job with certain things, 100%. I'm down on them very often for very good reasons, but when a game comes along like this, I cannot be negative about it at all. Dude, Halo 2, oh my gosh. Oh, Halo. Ooh, what's this? Oh, is this a boss fight? Ooh, fancy. Mad Mixer Remix. Oh, okay. So we need thingies. Wait, what? Why did it blow up? Jump. Come on, baby. Yeah. Come on, baby. There's a little hitch in this. It's weird. Ooh. Oh, there goes that. And as soon as I get that switch. Please don't be... Hold on. I gotta actually concentrate for this. I hate it. I'm hitting it at the wrong time, man. One more hit. One or two more hits. Come on. There it is. There it is. All right. We'll talk about Halo 2 in a sec. That wasn't too bad. It was pretty easy.
Boy's company made that thing. I wonder if he's here too.
Oh, that looks so good. I could go for a burger right now.
Switches to go. Can't hide from us.
Ooh, a Donkey Kong skin for minecart rails. Are you talking about in Minecraft? That would be interesting. I don't know. I don't know how you do that, but I could figure it out. I got 3 melon juice. I want to get the apple juice stuff. I think the apple juice is necessary, so one more point needed. Number 1, since we beat the boss, let's crack open an ice cold one with the boys. Cheers. There we go. Oh, okay. Okay. Use a DK skin. Okay. I was like, can you, like, just modify certain things like that? For the minecart rails, there's, like, some Donkey Kong Country skin for the minecart rails. I get it. Oh, man, we went to this semi-new... Or, it's a new restaurant that's in the town that's closest to us. About 20 minutes away. And we went there for my after my improv show a couple weeks ago. And we've never been there before. And one of the desserts was funnel cake. And I was like, dude, you got to be kidding. Funnel cake is a dessert here? We're coming here all the time. I love funnel cake. Okay, so we did that. Oh yeah, dude. I'm getting it down. I love it. Okay, what else do we still need to get that one up there. And that one right there, I guess, which is closest. Oh, it's underneath. Uh-huh. Okay. There's a lot to this game, though, man. Okay. So we got to get back over here. Oh, we could teleport.
Teleport there?
Teleport. Sounds like one of my friends. We would always do the, like, mid-Wisconsin accent. Oh, don't you know? You can go teleport over there. Like Bobby's mom from... Bobby Generic's mom from Bobby's World. Oh, bless your heart, don't you know? For crying out loud, don't you know? Okay. There we go. Yeah, so I've done the talkover stuff. I did a lot of that last year for fake E3 and a bunch of other stuff. I was literally talking to my wife about this earlier today, or maybe it might have been last night. I can't remember, but we were just talking about this. And those events are always randomly in the middle of the day while I'm working. And so live reactions are very hard to kind of nail down right now because my schedule is just so different than it ever has been for work. Like, it's never been this weird before. Where I'm just busy 24/7 practically. Do I not have it now? Oh, this game, dude. Ow. Yeah. So I want to do that. I think it is really fun. Like, I have always enjoyed doing those events, and I've done them for years. Is just right now, they're always when I'm actually working. Like, usually sometimes I can kind of finagle my way through it, but just right now it's like, dude, I can't even do that. Man, dude, this sucks. How do I need gold. Or banana energy or whatever. Just need to plus stuff. Oh yeah, I could totally do that too. The thing is, because of the way that I use the internet, I always see all that stuff immediately as soon as it's announced. So it's, unless I'm actively partaking in watching the event and not on the internet, I immediately see all the stuff, like, right afterwards. The accounts that I follow, they all post, like, the trailer and the announcement immediately as soon as it's done airing. So I'm like, ah, crap, I've already been spoiled on it. I was even going to do it today. Like, I was going to do the opening thing or whatever, but... Or was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. But unfortunately, dude, it was so hot yesterday. This whole week, it's been in the, like, high 90s. Insane. Today is the first day that it actually is cooled down, which is really nice. I always gotta focus. Hold on. One more. Where is it? Where is it? Come on. Come on, you ugly son of a... this kind of sucks. It's like just sitting there waiting. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, it got like 96 to 97 degrees over the last couple of days. And then today, we actually got to this massive rainstorm. It was actually last night. But it didn't hit here at the house.
And we're back.
Okay. Yeah, I would love to do more, like, and that's why I'm doing the Game Roundup podcast and stuff. I think that's really fun to kind of categorize and showcase some of those announcements and just news in gaming, because I like to keep up with that stuff. And I'd rather talk about it myself than just read someone else's take on it. So that's just one of the irons that I've got in the fire right now. Dissolve, baby. Ah, not enough. Come on. There it is. Nice. Cathode ray tube. 5 out of 10. Sweet.
When was this last cleaned?
Okay, so that's gonna drain the pool. Well, that's what we gotta do. There's something in here. There we go. Man, there's just so much to do in this game. It's insane. But yeah, I want to focus on more just different things, not just streaming. And so doing the podcast, doing a lot of other extra stuff, I think is also getting my creative juices flowing again a little bit more. And so today I actually started working on this really cool, interesting idea that is going to be once a month event stream. And that's going to be really, really fun. It's just like all day long I've been kind of dreaming about it and starting to kind of like jot ideas down. And I'm like, yeah, dude. Like, it's just enjoyable to kind of design certain things. But it's going to take some extra effort that I just have to really, really be, you know, on board with. It's interesting. I actually watched something today and it really motivated me. What was it? It was with Robert Rodriguez, the director from like El Mariachi, Desperado, Planet Terror. What's up, Shadow Wizard? How are you doing, dude? I like how I one-handed shot that. Oh. Yeah, I definitely am in trying to make the Discord be a really fun, interesting place to interact. And I appreciate you always doing that stuff. It really definitely invigorates me and helps. So I appreciate you being so active in the Discord. Thank you. But there was this thing with Robert Rodriguez where he was talking about being motivated, and he's like, dude, you are your own worst enemy when it comes to motivation. If you immediately set out going, I can't do this, or it's impossible, you're never going to get started in the first place. And it's something along the lines of that. And I went, man, dude, that's me to a T sometimes. And so it just kind of really kicked my butt into gear today of getting some stuff done, which was really nice. And even streaming, you know, like just the last couple of nights, I haven't had the motivation to stream when I normally would just go, yeah, let's just get it done anyways. Like screw my health, screw my energy levels, screw work. But I just haven't had the energy to do that and go, yeah, this is worth it. But it definitely helped. It definitely helped. Oh, House of the Dead remake? Yeah, dude, I've been playing that. It's great. I played the original, and then House of the Dead 2 just came out, and it's fantastic. It's really fun. I gotta do some streams of those games at some point. Whoa! What is this? How do we get this thing? Number one, we need salt. Yeah, I don't know how I do it sometimes, to be completely honest. Yeah, House of the Dead, Typing of the Dead. Did you play Overkill, the House of the Dead Overkill? The weird, like, semi-modern one from, like, 2012, 2013? Where it was on the Wii originally. Like, it released on the Wii, and it was ultra mega foul. Like, just the F-bomb every 5 seconds. I remember going, what is this? Because it was always, the Wii's a kid's console. You know, it's made for children. And so they really went, like, hardcore with that with that game being so just in your face F-bomb.
Whoa, nice.
We got the robot one, nice. Yeah, it's House of the Dead Overkill. And then they also have the Typing of the Dead port or version in there as well. I think as like just like side content. I could be wrong. It could be a completely separate thing, but I'm pretty sure it's House of the Dead Overkill, which is a totally new House of the Dead game on the Wii. And then on the PC, they allow you to unlock the Typing of the Dead Overkill, which is the game, just like House of the Dead, but with a keyboard, and you type all the words. It's phenomenal. It's really fun. I loved it. Okay. So we just need that one last burger switch up there. That's we got to do it. And we need to stop screwing around. You screw around too much. Yes. Yeah, you use the Switch controller, the Switch... Oh, yes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you use the Switch controllers. I played it on PC. I have it on PC. And so when you have it on PC, you can just use your mouse to do it. But yeah, it's... Or your controller. Like, you can use the Pro controller and it just acts like a weird reticle thing. It's not super fun, but it works. Okay, we just gotta stay in this mode. Ooh. Okay. Just gotta stay in it. Come on. Ugh. Oh, thank you. Oh, good. Okay. Phew. Yeah, we can do this. Oh my gosh. Run away. Run away. I think we just have to be in ostrich mode the entire time. No, we don't. Die, monsters! No, that disc! There we go. Oh, we got this. Oh, Drum Master. Dude, those games. It's like one of the only games that I remember playing on Switch. Man, back in 2020, we were selling our house to move out here. And I remember we had to leave the house for, you know, having people come in for the open house and to look at the house and all that stuff. So I drove down the street because we lived right next to a park. And I just had my Switch and I actually played Taiko Drum Master for like an hour while the people were looking through our house and stuff. Yeah, perfect shot. Such a good control. Oh, man, dude. Those drum games are really fun. There's something to them, man. Yeah, the Wii had some really interesting peripherals. Some good, some bad. I remember because I owned the game store at the time, and so we would just get so many kids coming in going, I want the Wii racket, you know, the tennis racket. I'm like, dude, just no, you don't need that. It's just a plastic racket that you tape your Wii to. Yep. I've got DK bongos somewhere around here too. Ooh, where do we get that? How do we get it over there? I got it though, didn't I? The burger switch? So we just need one more burger switch? Yeah. So just that one down there. So we need to go underneath somehow. But before we do that, oh no. Ooh. How? Okay. Don't fall. I love it. Oh, man. Okay. How am I going to make this happen? Is there anything up here? Let's see. Gosh. Dude, this is such a high height in this game. I do not want to fall down all the way. Oh my gosh, that's so tricky. Come on, come on. Yeah, those Rock Band and Guitar Hero, the rhythm game genre just was so interesting, and it just died. It died so fully and completely. It's such a bummer. Dude. Come on, game. Like, give me the power. This sucks. I don't have the power to change, and I just need that little flutter. Is there one on the other? I don't even know if I can get to the other side, man. We're gonna try it. And if I can't do it, I can't do it. Nope. Oh, this is depressing. Nope, that's it. That's all she wrote for Donkey Kong. Bye, Donkey Kong.
That was close.
I legit don't know what to do. I don't think I have enough. Oh, nice. Yeah. DDR, man, that was such an interesting time, especially in the arcade. Just watching those weirdo kids, you know, that just like obsessed over that game, be amazing at it. Can I... Just a little bit more. Come on, game. Yep. Yeah, the one kid that was just amazing at that game somehow. This sucks. I don't want to jump all the way. Screw it. Let's just continue on. I'm not going to waste my time. Okay, so we need to go all the way back. Spending way too much time in this level as much as I love it. It is my favorite level in the game, but I need to move forward, man. Nope, not that way. Yeah, I know, right? It's just like going up, going up, going up. I promise at some point I'll make progress. Somehow, some way. Okay, so... Oh, right, it's underneath. Where is the underneath? Okay, so around here. I've played quite a few climbing games. Which one are you referencing? Oh, is it literally called a difficult game about climbing? No, I have not. I don't even know what that is. Sounds interesting. Oh, nice. Just exploded and got it. Sweet. Okay, there's a banana switch right there. Yeah, I've never even heard of a difficult game about climbing. Interesting. What is it about? Like, what's kind of like the thing about that game, other than it being a game about climbing that's difficult? Ooh. Okay. So it's a indie game, obviously, right? It's so weird, man. There's so much games. It's a great problem to have, but at the same time, it's very hard to keep up with so many games being released by so many indie developers. Okay. Just his take. All right. I'm always interested with stuff like that. Just kill that guy. Yeah. There we go. It's over there. There's more stuff. Ah. Yeah. 6 out of 10. Sweet. Yeah, banana. Bring it on. Up, and we gotta get away. Rock on. Like, there's just so many games that I want to play, and I know I keep talking about this, but last year, even though life was very crazy with the move, but that was this time, like literally on Saturday, or yeah, I believe Saturday would be our 1 year of being in this house. But oh my gosh, like we had so much stuff going on, and I still managed somehow to play and beat 70 video games just on stream alone last year. And this year I'm just like nowhere near that, and it bums me out because I'm like, man, there's more good games this year than there were last year for sure. And I just want to play more video games, man, but they're so hard to find the time, and it's so hard to find the good ones in all the genericness. Because I'm not going to say that they're all bad, because I don't believe that at all. I don't think that most games are bad. I think most games are not worth playing if it's from an indie developer that is brand new, because they're just basic. They're just generic. I talk about it all the time that most indie games are just trying to replicate the games that they grew up with, and they don't really offer much new. But when you find the ones that actually do that, it's so good. Oh, yeah. Statistically, absolutely. Because there's so much filler, asset swap type stuff. Ugh, it's the worst.
This is the Royal Oil Cruise. It powers the factory. But we're feeling powerless in the face of the muck that's blocking the ride. We can't reach the burger switch. I mean, have you tried? Because this doesn't feel that bad. Yeah. Oh, dude, the shovelware is just... It's egregious. There's just way too much. Way too much shovelware. For 100% sure. Okay, so what do we do here? Yeah, Jim Sterling. That's a name I haven't heard in a while. I saw something about Angry Joe earlier today, like he's just gone off the deep end. And I'm like, that seems about right. I don't have respect for him, mostly because he actually stole some of my video to put in his review. Never asked for permission. So I don't have a lot of love for him at all. Or none. Okay. Oh, it's got to go over. There we go. It just goes down. Got it.
That's what I've heard. A lot of people are like, oh, he's kind of been like that for a lot lately. Yeah, so my Red Dead Redemption, my Red Dead Demonic Horse video clip. Oh, you're kind of still fairly new. I'm sure I've talked about it before, but have I told you about the Red Dead horse clip that I uploaded back when the game first came out in Red Dead 1 that went viral? Have I talked to you about that? Or have you heard that story before? That might be a better way of phrasing that. Crap. Oh, we're getting that. We're getting that sucker.
A banana.
Yeah, banana. Oh, dude. Okay, cool. Well, back when I had the game store, which is how most of my stories start out. Back when I had the game store, when Red Dead Redemption 1 was coming out, this is 2010. I got the game early because of my distributor. And so I would play it in the store after hours and have a blast with it. Well, my best friend at the time and we were sitting there playing that game, and I came across the glitch because this is still before the game came out. So it didn't have a patch or anything like that. And there was this one error glitch where we came across this horse and buggy that was like vibrating up and down, up and down, and up and down. And then my friend's like, dude, you got to take a video of this. So I pulled out my phone, old like iPhone 3, like early iPhone footage. And I start recording it. And he is just laughing hysterically like a girl. Just like the craziest high-pitched laugh because he could not contain himself because it was just really funny. So I recorded that and uploaded it and called it Red Dead Demonic Horse because the horse was like bouncing up and down like it was possessed. Well, that video went viral and got 270,000 views on YouTube. That was back in 2010, so that was a fair amount for like a just brand new account or whatever. And it got posted and tweeted and all that stuff over the years. A lot of like Xbox magazines were using that as like screenshots for like viral clip of the week and all that stuff. And Angry Joe used that video footage. He stole that footage from my channel and uploaded it in part of his review. It's like 3 seconds, so it's not the biggest deal in the world, but yeah. And so, the account I lost over the years. I lost access to it. I couldn't remember the email address or password because it was kind of just a random one that I used. I gained access back to that channel just like a month and a half, 2 months ago, which makes me really happy because, you know, that's part of my history. And if you look up that clip, you can just go search for it. It's Red Dead Demonic Horse on YouTube. You'll find it right away. Like I said, it has like 270,000 views. And it is just one of those things. And my friend is the one laughing, not me. My laugh is very different than his. And a lot of people made very mean comments about it, which I felt bad for at the time. 2016 was 9 years ago. Yeah, I know. Well, I do know that, and I can believe that because we got married in 2016. So, like, 2016 is always a anniversary date. So I'm always very aware of the year and how many years it's been. But yes, that does feel crazy that it was 9 years ago for 2016. But yeah, that's my Red Dead Redemption. Oh, the other thing too. Here, hold on a second, because this music is going to bother me. So one of the other things that's really cool about that is that video went viral, and Rockstar actually saw it, and they reached out to me. They messaged me, they emailed me privately and said, where did you get this clip? Because it was on the internet before the game came out, I believe. I could be wrong there, but they said, how did this happen? And so I gave them a full rundown of how I encountered the bug, like a full bug review. They asked me for a bug review, basically. And I said, please don't change this. This is hilarious. And also, they were asking me, like, how did you get that game early? How did you get that far in the game when it's not out or whatever? And so I kind of told them a whole story about, hey, I own a video game store. I'm promoting the game and all this. And they're like, oh, that's really cool. Would you like some promotional material? Would you like some stuff to give away at the store? And I said, yeah, absolutely. So they sent me like a full-on care package with dice, playing cards, a candle that looked like a stick of dynamite, like a big, like 2-foot candle that looked like a big handful of stick of dynamite, like in the game. And this is all Red Dead Redemption branded too. And then they sent about like 5 or 6 DLC codes for like the War Horse and the Golden Gun and all that for the 360 and PS3, so that I could give away and do raffles and all that stuff. So that was really, really fun. That was like a really fun encounter with Rockstar. Like straight up full on Rockstar was like, please tell us how this happened. Fill out this bug report. And I went, all right, cool. So yeah, that's my full Red Dead Redemption 1 story. But yeah, that was one of those encounters that I'll always remember for the rest of my life. And that video, I love my best friend. We had a falling out, a pretty big falling out, but I still love him to death. And his laugh will always be in my ear whenever I think about Red Dead Redemption. Just him cackling his head off because of that just horse, because it's bouncing and it kind of gets more violent and violent, and then it just takes off into the air. And it was just like the most bizarre, what just happened? Because you're entrapped in this, you know, early 1900s Wild West story, right? And this horse just flies off into the sky. It's great. Yeah. Oh, I hope you laughed at least as hard as I did when that happened, man. It was just like one of the most funniest glitches I've ever encountered. Okay, so we did all of that. Now where do we go? We go out there. Right, got it. I think we can do this.
Nice one.
They should have a suit for this game that allows me to just summon salt so that I can get rid of all this gunk. Yeah, the old cell phone quality, man. Ugh. I still have the full footage too. Like I actually have the raw footage of that. I try to keep everything backed up, anything that I do. So I have just like decades of footage from stuff. Some of my early projects from like high school and stuff, I unfortunately don't have, but some of it I still do. Like my old mini DV stuff from my camcorders, or like mini 8mm footage I still have. All raw footage. But some of the final projects that I worked with, like in late high school, early, like 2000, 2001 Adobe Premiere projects, I don't have those anymore. It's such a bummer. Oh, I love this infinitely better than Odyssey. This is like a night and day difference than Odyssey, I feel like. Sounds weird because you would think like, isn't it the same? No, this is way more interesting, because even the cosmetic stuff, it has real application to it. Your gold, your collectibles, even the stuff that you buy with the collectibles, it all has agency within the world. So you're able to actually do things and accomplish things, and the terraforming is such a big part of this game. This is this is a 10 if Mario Odyssey is a 1. I fully believe Mario Odyssey is a terrible video game. This is infinitely better compared to that. Yeah, the mighty 8mm, right? 8mm mini DV. Man, I miss all those camcorders. I still have them, too. Like, I saw my Canon XL1 the other day. Like, and it used to be behind me in the old studio at the old house. I had it in the background. People would always comment on it, and I go, huh, I really wish I could have more space so that I could display it. But I'm going to work on it. Strong opinions. Yes, I know. I know I hold a very different opinion about Mario Odyssey than nearly every other person on this planet. I was legit angry at Mario Odyssey. I think that's one of the worst video games I've ever played in my life. And I will say, it's not because the game is bad. It's because it is touted as one of the greatest video games, and I would play any other Mario game besides... All modern Mario games are not very fun. They're made for children. They're made for 3 to 7-year-old demographic. Because if you take a look at it, and this is all subjective, but if you take a look at it objectively, Mario is a child's game. And there's nothing more than just basic platforming and hand-holding. It is all hand-holding. This game does not hold your hand nearly as much as Mario Odyssey does. Odyssey is basically Junior's first video game. And like I said, I think one of the biggest issues with this, and I'm going to try not to go on a rant here because I know no one else holds my opinion of it. But when you take a look at Mario Odyssey, like I said, nothing matters in that game. That game has zero agency to the player. Everything you collect is worthless. It's all worthless collectibles that don't do anything in the game. It's all spent on cosmetic items that have no power-ups, no buffs, no debuffs. It is literally cosmetic. They could have done microtransactions on those, and it would have the same exact appeal to me. And that's all I'll say about Mario Odyssey, because if you want to know my true thoughts, you can go read the review on the website. Also, really quick about the website, I was looking at it earlier today. I said this as we were having dinner tonight. I was talking to my wife. I'm like, do you know that in October, all I've had a decade worth of reviews on the Gamer Die website? My first review was, it got screwed up. I got to fix it. But my first review on the Gamer Die website is The Witcher 3. And it's, I wrote it in October of 2016. And that's because I waited until the DLC was out. Because I finished that game in 2015, but I waited until the DLC was fully out. The Heart of Stone and whatever. Oh, the suits in Spider-Man, yes. But they were also tied to power-ups, which actually change how you play the game. Yeah, dude, I honestly think this is one of the best Nintendo games of the last 10 years. Easily. This is more fun than I've had with every Nintendo game I played within the last 10 years of production. In the last 10 years, period. Like, combined. This is a phenomenal video game. I still don't think it'll hit my top 10 this year, though. I really don't. I could be wrong. I really haven't thought too much about my top 10 yet. I usually wait until around late November, early December to start building my 10 list. Oh, man. I have so many thoughts. I saw someone say, I just finished my 3rd playthrough of Donkey Kong Bananza, and it is solidified as the greatest game I've ever played. And I went, I don't care about your opinion anymore. I don't care about what you say, because you might like the game, but that's such a clouded opinion. That is straight up forming your opinion, your belief on feelings. This is one of my biggest issues. Oh, okay. We need to talk about this. Real talk. Okay, let's talk about this for just a moment. One of the biggest things that I have with most people online when they talk about video games is they only go on feeling. This is the greatest game ever. Why? Because I'm enjoying it at this moment. And most people's top 10 lists are only about their feelings. I felt this way about this game at this moment in time. And they never look past that. And that's one of my biggest issues. I will never say this game is the greatest game of all time if I haven't sat away from it for at least 6 months. 6 months to 2 years is my no, you have to wait until 6 months to 2 years to objectively look at a video game and say it's greater than, it's the greatest game of all time. And I'm sorry, Donkey Kong Bananza is not the greatest game of all time ever. They can have their opinion, that's totally fine, and that's valid. But oh my gosh, when I hear people talk about this game just came out, I'm in the middle of the playthrough, and this is my favorite game ever. I go, I don't care about your opinion and what you have to say on video games, because you just invalidated everything by that sentence. Okay, rant over. I'm going to try and not rant anymore today. I am going to try and not rant anymore today. All right, the banana burger is on the back on the menu and stacked as high as they come. But you know what got us feeling low as we can go? That thing. Got it. Yeah, I've heard nothing but great things about Hogwarts Legacy. Nothing but good things about that game. And dude, honestly, I really like ranting about that stuff, because I feel like sometimes I just kind of need to get it off my chest. But in the back of my mind, I always have to be very careful, because I know I can alienate a lot of people, and I try not to. I really do. I try to be very level-headed and allow for people to have their own opinions, which I always do. Some people take that the wrong way, though. I've definitely lost a lot of viewers over the years because I go on a rant about a game that they really like and I really don't like Mario Odyssey. And I've had people just say, "You're mean. I'm never watching you again." And I go, this is just an opinion, man. You can have your own opinion. You can like something that I don't like. That's fine. It doesn't invalidate anything. Yeah. I mean, that's the way I've always been. And I will never apologize for that. That's one of the things too, is I will always try and look at things objectively, which most people don't. And then also, I will never apologize for me being me. But I really just hope that people can take it all tongue-in-cheek, go, this person has this opinion, I might not agree with it, and leave it at that. But I love my rants. I love my rants. I really wish that I liked Harry Potter, even a remote little bit, because I would play the crap out of Hogwarts Legacy if I did. I just don't have any reverence for it at all. Oh. See, my wife's like staunchly against Harry Potter. I'm completely indifferent on Harry Potter, but my wife is staunchly against Harry Potter. And so it would never be something that she would play, but she loves dragons. She loves dragons. Ooh. Hogwarts Legacy is better than Breath of the Wild. I mean, I have a very, very high opinion of Breath of the Wild, but and this is something, again, that's a me thing, that I just really feel like people need to be more objective. Why do I like Breath of the Wild so much? One of it is because of the how I played that game. It was when we first got married, within the first 3 months of our honeymoon. We were in love with each other. We stayed up until 4 a.m. playing that game together. We have a ton of inside jokes about that game. Like, Breath of the Wild, even if it wasn't a good game, which it absolutely is, it would still hold a very special place in my heart. But if someone said, you're wrong because Breath of the Wild is actually a terrible game and here's why, and it was true, like, maybe not terrible, but not a good game, I would still understand where they're coming from. And that's one of the big things that I feel like a lot of people don't do, is they just don't, they hear something they disagree with and go, nope, you're wrong, I'll never believe you. But I would love to play Hogwarts Legacy if I really just had a desire to. Oh, Tears of the Kingdom is so good, dude. Dude, that Tears of the Kingdom stream, especially the finale last year that we did, holy crap. My friend Jeff, who was on the Switch earlier, he's playing through Tears of the Kingdom right now on the Switch too. And so he's got, like, he's probably playing it. If we looked at his profile, it probably says he's playing it. He was saying that all the new updates with, like, the journal and all that stuff is, like, really, really cool. And I went, oh, man, I would love to play that game again. It's so good. Durability, yeah. That's one of the biggest issues with most people with the Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I remember, dude, you joined in on Tears of the Kingdom and you were super into the stream, and I loved it because you were, like, so actively engaged with, like, asking me questions and talking me through certain things. I feel like you were actually kind of directing me in certain parts of it where I was like, I don't know where to go, and you're like, you need to go here. So I love that, dude. You were such an integral part of the stream for that game. One of the biggest issues that I hear from most people who dislike Breath of the Wild or the modern Zelda games is the weapon durability. And I fully agree to an extent. And this is the thing here. I just got to pause it. I'm not going to go full screen because this isn't a rant, all right? But I think one of the things with the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom durability weapon system is that most people don't understand the reason why that exists is to force you to branch out. Because what happens when you get the Master System? Or, sorry, the Master System. What happens when you get the Master Sword? You only use the Master Sword, right? And so the weapon durability keeps you fully searching around for new weapons. It is literally a don't get stuck in this mode type of design to it. And when you change your brain's thinking to that, which takes a little bit of time, but when you stop being precious about the weapons that you build and create in that game, everything becomes throwable. Everything becomes, I'm going to use this to make sure that I do my objective. And so you're throwing weapons left and right at enemies. They're breaking, you're swapping out, and that's the key to enjoying that game, is turning your brain off to go, but this weapon, stop thinking it's precious, because it's not. There's a billion other of the same type or different types of weapon in that game. However, I think that the durability needed to be changed or tweaked. It needed to be a little bit higher. Instead of 4 hits, it needed to be like 6 to 7 hits, right? And if you tweak that durability just a little bit, it becomes much more easy to manage. And that's the thing. BG3. What's BG3? Is that Baldur's Gate? Baldur's Gate 3? It's not Borderlands, no. That would be BL. What's BG3? Okay, what am I doing here? What's the objective? Oh, just climbing to the top. We were up there. Why did I miss that? Yeah, the fuse system really, really was a game changer. That fuse system's awesome. Ugh. Everything about freaking that game is so good. Oh my gosh. Almost died. Come on, Donkey Kong. There we go. We'll just ride it to the top. Boulders, yeah. Okay. Man, Master Sword. Ugh, so good. She's asked me about it since that game came out. She's like, "Are you gonna play Baldur's Gate at any point?" And I went, "Yeah, at some point when we have time." It is one of the bummer things about streaming is it's killed completely most of our time together when gaming. We don't game together anymore. Every once in a while when I'm not streaming, like I'll watch her play if she's got the time. But both of us, our schedules are so hectic and crazy. Neither of us has ever been this busy in our entire lives or marriage. So we're just constantly busy. Like even tonight, like we got home from dinner and I was like, okay, so what's the plan? She's like, I got stuff to do. And I went, okay, cool. Are you cool if I go to the studio for the rest of the night? And she's like, yep. I went, all right, cool. Let me know when you're going to sleep and I'll come down. Like, that's our lives right now, is just we're both so stinking busy that we don't game. The only time I game is on stream, and that's literally after 11 p.m. after a full work day. All right, let's do it. Let's dive. But she's constantly asking me about Baldur's Gate stuff. And I'm like, dude, I haven't played it yet. I don't know. And she's like, I want to play so bad. Because that's more of her style of game compared to me. But one of my favorite things about the streams is that it always allows me to branch out. It always keeps giving me a lot of extra things to do in the game, right? Like branch out on different genres that I normally wouldn't do, but other people are like, dude, you need to play this game, or, oh, can you play this game? I'm like, yeah, let me try it out. And then I end up loving it. And it just helps me be a better gamer as well. Yeah, this is one of the things. I wish I could pull up the loading screen easier in this game. The loading screen has this really interesting, unique art style to it. And I keep saying it every time it pops up. And this is something that goes for pretty much everything in gaming right now. Games cost... Should I do it? I think I'm going to do this. Games cost too much, and games are taking too long to develop. And so we used to get games like a 3D Donkey Kong every couple of years. We got side-scroller Donkey Kong games every couple of years. And then games became this just scope. The scope of games just expanded so to the point that we get one game in a series every console generation now, which is 7 to 10 to 11 years, right? So take Halo, for example. We got Halo 2. So, hold on. No. We got Halo 1 and Halo 2 in the Xbox generation. That lasted 5 years. So in 5 years, we got 2 Halo games. Then in the 360 generation, we got Halo 3, ODST, and Reach. And 4 plus Anniversary Edition. So in the 360 console generation, we got 5 different Halo games. One of them was a remake, but whatever. And then in the Xbox One era, we got Halo Master Chief Collection and Halo 5. And now and then the new one, which was the Series X one, is just Halo Infinite, right? That's just Halo. That goes for pretty much everyone. So when we're dealing with like the industry, they need to scale down the scope of games, number one, and they need to have A and B teams. So with the B team, like for Bananza that we're playing right now, the art style in the loading screens, if you look at it and watch it for just a moment or two, look at the art style and go, why isn't this art style a side-scrolling platformer game? And they should be developing them in tandem. We should get Donkey Kong Bananza this year. Next year or the year after, we should have a side-scrolling Donkey Kong Country game in that Donkey Kong Bananza loading screen art style. And it should be back and forth, just like Doom. We shouldn't have Doom Dark Ages and then nothing for 5 to 7 years. We should have Doom Dark Ages and then a classic quote-unquote boomer shooter PC, like style, old school, like Hexen, like we were playing a couple weeks ago and stuff like that. That should be developed in tandem so that we're constantly getting these gaming franchises on a regular basis. And it doesn't need to be a $400 billion, development cycle. It doesn't need to be Grand Theft Auto. It needs to be $60 million budget, and you get it, within 3 years of the start time of development. And that's what's causing the industry crash, because it's still happening. It's just tweaked from what I said last year. And that is the end of that rant. I'm so sorry. I haven't streamed in a couple days, so I gotta get this stuff out. Oh yeah, Echoes. Well, so Echoes of Wisdom is a very. It was. Yes, it's exactly what I was saying. Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. But it was a very different and forgettable game. It's very the thing with Echoes of Wisdom. I played that for an hour or two on stream that launch day, and then never returned to it because it was a Nintendo game made for little girls. Echoes of Wisdom is a demographic. It's made for this demographic. A girl ages 7 to 10. That's it. That's the demographic for Echoes of Wisdom. And Nintendo unfortunately marketed it to 30 and 40-year-old males. And it's not that. And that's why that game's bad. It's not a bad game. It was marketed for a very different demographic than it was intended to. If they strapped on a not E for everyone label, but a made for 7 to 10-year-old girls, that would set expectations for that game. We're going to do this because I think we're kind of clearly near the end game of this. But you are right, and that's exactly what the industry needs, is more stuff like that. A Tears of the Kingdom, full-blown 3D Zelda game. And then... Oh, man. Really? Oh, I don't think I'm going to be able to do this. Okay, we're going to have to start over. There's no way I'm going to do it in 9 seconds. Yeah, the 360 was passionate developers, not corporate drones. Ugh. Yeah. I don't even think it needed to be a 3D game. It's just that mechanic. That mechanic for Echoes of Wisdom, where Zelda just has a wand and it just duplicates things in the world, is a bad mechanic. It's not a good one. Because what happened? You got literally the first duplicate bed, in your inventory, and you just use that to build platforms. That's what I did. That's what I did through the entire stream. I just used beds to build a platform to go across lakes and go up certain things, and just created a staircase system. It's like if you in Minecraft, if you have, you know, obsidian, and you just make obsidian block staircases everywhere. Or if you have, you know, I don't know, is there like a bombable block in Minecraft? I can't remember. Oh, what is he laughing about? He's just, is that laughing gas? Oh, man. What else is around here? I feel like there was something else. Oh, there's stuff down there. Okay. We've been singing songs about you. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, dude, A Link Between Worlds is great. Yeah, they need to bring back that mechanic. That side-scrolling wall mechanic with that art style, dude. Oh, that art style for A Link Between Worlds was just masterful. What a beautiful art style. Yeah, Link Between the Worlds is a fantastic game. Okay, what else? This is weird. I don't like this level design. It looks weird and creepy. There is always something behind the waterfall. Man, remember that era of Nintendo, though? The 3DS era of Nintendo? Where they put literally all their best games on a handheld platform that they never went back to? Nintendo, dude. They literally just do the exact opposite of what they should be doing every single time without failure. What was it today that they did where I just went, oh, it's the Kirby's Air Ride game. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm so mad about that. I'm like legit angry about that. Oh, dang. Okay. Got lava? Ah. How do I get lava? This is weird. I don't know how I feel about this. Oh, right, because it's sand and it's gonna eat away. And okay, there we go. That's what I was missing. That's all. Got it. And I gotta use the restroom. Come on, guys. Just right over here. I'll talk about it in just a moment. There we go. Yeah, so that's exactly what I'm talking about. The most Nintendo thing that you can think of would be do the worst possible thing, which is launch the system with Mario Kart. And then just within the quote-unquote launch window. A launch window is when a console has the first, it's basically a launch window is the first, like, several months of the console's lifespan. Within the launch window, not only release the same exact game, but worse. Kirby Air Riders is, again, it's a Nintendo made for younger generation or a younger demographic style game. And it's baffling, dude. It's so annoying, especially when we are all waiting for Metroid Prime 4, right? Also, the Zelda Dragon Warriors, or not Dragon Warriors, Zelda Dynasty Warriors game, the Age of Calamity stuff, right? Which I actually really like. I'm very excited for that. I loved Age of Calamity when that came out. Hyrule Warriors is a fantastic series. It takes the Dynasty Warriors formula and puts it to Zelda, and it's like, dude, this is actually really fun. Why are there not more games like this?
Such a shame. What kind of factory employee are we if we can't perform maintenance in a crisis? We worked out that the muck's been spreading ever since a certain guest clogged up by the pit by our loading bay. But, we're too scared to get any closer.
Okay, that was a weird kind of laugh, I guess. But Nintendo, man, they just continually just do the opposite of what any normal company would think to do. Sometimes that works in their favor, right? Very rarely, though. Most of the time, it just makes me hate them even more. Kirby Air Riders is just such a weird thing. Oh, it needs to be that one. The thing is, again, is Nintendo makes a lot of very shallow experiences, and people just refuse to realize that because they have such a high regard of Nintendo. Because, again, people just think with nostalgia. They can't fathom that their favorite gaming company designs games for people that are not them. And so they'll just hand wave away, you know, a lot of extra stuff. Oh my gosh, really? Come on. Like, just, there we go. I was like, dude. There it is. But yeah, Mario Kart was advertised to be bigger than it really was. And that's just a case of bad marketing. I wouldn't say fraudulent marketing or, like, what is the phrase for that? Falsified marketing? I can't remember. Top 3 Nintendo games of all time? Oh, favorite Nintendo game? Ooh. I don't know. There's so many. Breath of the Wild is probably my number one. Again, like I said, because of the way that game came out and played, the experiences that my wife and I had playing that game, which I'm not going to say are irrelevant, because they are relevant to it being my favorite game, which is, again, different than when people say, this is the best game of all time. When you say this is the best game of all time, that is an objective statement. That is a statement that means without personal bias, objectively looking at that game, this is the best game of all time, right? Instead, they should be saying this is my favorite game of all time. And that little wording distinction is a very different thing, right? And so, again, it's one of those things where I'm just like, you're using the wrong wording more than anything else. Oh, man. But my top 3 favorite Nintendo games of all time. Are we talking solely Nintendo exclusively developed? Or Nintendo just like as a generalization? Like it could be a multi-platform game like I don't know, shoot. I'm trying to think of a multi-platform Nintendo game like Bubsy on Super Nintendo. Top 3 Nintendo games on any Nintendo console. So then, I'm sorry if I get like really minute in the differences here, in the explanation, but it's because this is how my brain works. My brain works as in, okay, give me all the parameters so that I can squarely classify this properly. Oh my gosh, I don't like the look of this area at all. You know what? Let me use the restroom really quick, and then I'll get back to you, because that'll be a good just kind of like pausing point for a second, since I have to use the restroom so bad anyways. All right, I'll be right back, and I'll think about it. That transition didn't work right. Okay, let's talk about this really quick. We're doing a lot of these. My favorite top 3 Nintendo games. One with it being an exclusive console. I'm going to tweak the parameters of this a little bit. Number 1, we're going to have an honorable mention. And that honorable mention will have 2 titles. GoldenEye and Perfect Dark are the honorable mentions. The reason why is because the single-player campaign of GoldenEye is fantastic and amazing. And I've talked about this before on the stream too, but half the people never watch it anyway. So when GoldenEye came out, like, it just blew the lid off of console first-person shooters. It was just a game changer. The storyline follows the movie. I was a James Bond kid growing up. I loved James Bond. So, like, it was just fantastic. Number 2, multiplayer is what everyone remembers from GoldenEye. Very rarely people don't really talk about or reference the single-player campaign story mode of GoldenEye. It's always multiplayer, right? However, I never got to really play multiplayer much. My best friend lived far enough away where it was not a very new thing. And I talked about this briefly in today's question of the week, where I said, what is a game that you bonded over your sibling with? Well, I was never able to bond with my sister very often because we're far enough away in age that it just didn't pan out very well. And then I never got to play multiplayer games often because my sister would never play games, and then my best friend lives far enough away that it wasn't a common occurrence. It was like once, maybe twice a week if I rode my bike over there during the middle of the week. But that's it. And it was really hard for me to have him play multiplayer games with me because he already spent his entire time at home playing multiplayer games with his brother and his dad, like his family gamed and all that. Mine didn't. So I was a single player only kid. Then, so I always gravitated towards the single player storyline in GoldenEye. But multiplayer, especially on the Nintendo 64, Perfect Dark. Perfect Dark, made by Rare 2, is basically a spiritual successor to GoldenEye, but it has bots. And that made all the difference in the world. I was in high school at the time Perfect Dark came out, and you did need the expansion pack, but Perfect Dark, because of the bots allowing me to not just add bots in and add a bunch in, but also give them different personalities and skins and weapon loadouts. Like, it just blew the multiplayer out of the water of what GoldenEye offered, and Perfect Dark is a much better multiplayer game than GoldenEye ever was. So that's my honorable mention. Then here's my top three. My top three would be, let's see, Yoshi's Island on Super Nintendo. Yoshi's Island is such a perfect culmination of amazing platforming and excellent sound/art design. Like, those three things make everything about that game. Baby Mario sucks. We all agree. He's super annoying, but it's a very effective tactic because it makes you never, ever, ever want to get hit, right? Because as soon as you get hit, you hear that Baby Mario wailing, and it's the most annoying thing in the entire world. So, like, it's really effective in that manner. Then I would say Chrono Trigger on the Super Nintendo as well is number 2, because Chrono Trigger, I'm not a big RPG fan, or especially JRPG fan. So with JRPGs, like, I was never really into Final Fantasy. I don't like the Super Nintendo Final Fantasy games. But because Chrono Trigger took away the random battles, but still added in the, time-based mechanics and all that of the battles, and the time travel aspect, the storyline, the music, everything about Chrono Trigger is absolutely amazing, especially like all the different endings. Like, there's 11 of them, I believe. Like, there's 11 different endings to that stinking game, and all the different party members is super memorable. It's just absolutely amazing. So, honorable mentions: Perfect Dark and GoldenEye, respectively, for single player and multiplayer. And then Yoshi's Island for Super Nintendo, and then number 2 would be Chrono Trigger. And then, like I said earlier, my favorite Nintendo game of all time would be Breath of the Wild. Now, I think Tears of the Kingdom has better, pretty much better everything. Way better story, like infinitely better story, especially that ending. That ending of Tears of the Kingdom will always stay with me. Even a year and a half later, oh my gosh, that still like makes me almost want to tear up. That was such an amazing ending to that game. I don't have a problem with the sky or the depths. I think both of those are actually really fun. They allow you to kind of go at your own pace, and if you get bored of one, you can go to the other. The open-ended world is still enjoyable, although it is a little bit boring because you've already experienced most of that world's setting. It's what I call the BioShock effect. With BioShock, BioShock 1 was such a interesting and perfect experience, right? We all agree BioShock is like absolutely fantastic. Why? Because Rapture was a brand new setting. Then why does no one like BioShock 2? Because you've already been to Rapture. You already know what that setting is. It's not interesting and brand new. But BioShock 2 is a actually better game. It has better gameplay mechanics, dual wielding mechanics like Halo versus Halo 2, right? Like, the storyline is actually much more interesting and doesn't involve a plot twist that you see either coming a mile away or just feels like kind of poorly written. It doesn't have a bad boss ending. Like, BioShock 2 is a better game, but it's not held in the same reverence as BioShock 1 because it's not brand new. You already experienced Rapture before. That's the Tears of the Effect kingdom, or Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Effect situation happening. So I personally love Breath of the Wild more than Tears of the Kingdom because of the experiences I had with that game. Having it break the mold of the 3D Zelda formula that started in 1998 with Ocarina of Time and then went all the way until 2012's Skyward Sword. Like, dude, what a game changer that game was. Tears of the Kingdom is a better game, but Breath of the Wild is my favorite. So there you go. Let's get back to the game. Hopefully that helped you guys out. Now I got to catch up on all the chat. And no, we're not going to close out. The menu music is menu theme is peak. Super Mario Galaxy, dude. Yeah. Super Mario Galaxy is great. Great list. Thank you. Thank you. What about you guys? Like, one of the things, again, I know, I'm sorry. I'm not going to go full screen. I promise. I'm not going to rant. One of the things that I love about streaming is not only to get my opinions out, but also hear other people's opinions. So what are your guys' lists? Top 3 Nintendo games, I guess exclusive to the console? You can play around with the list however you want. This is not on the website or anything, so it's not a question of the week, although that's a good one. Gonna put that in my back pocket for maybe a year from now when everyone forgets about it. But I always want to hear what other people love. Because, again, even if I don't agree with, like, oh, that wouldn't be on my list, I still can guarantee you it's a good game. Muckety Muck. Okay, Muckety Muck. Ag! That always happens, man. Come on. Ow! I like how he just continually is not getting. The best thing about that, how you say it's biased to nostalgia, it's your list, so it's inherently biased. Nostalgia is one that I usually try and fight back on, though. But again, it's a favorite list, not a best list. And that's the distinction that I was talking about earlier that makes all the difference in the world to me. I want to hear people's favorites. I don't like having the what is the best game, because that's a boring conversation to me, because I can guarantee you I can list off best games. What is the best game of all time? The best game of all time is Tetris. What is the best Nintendo game of all time? Mario 1, because it set the standard for all video games moving forward for the last 35, 40 years, right? 40 years. So, like, those conversations have already been had, and they're already finalized. The best of sections. What I love is your favorite, because favorites are always going to be biased. They're always going to be personal. And I value personality and personal stories over anything else. Yes. I didn't think about Minecraft. I completely forgot about Minecraft. I think Minecraft, because it is infinite, technically, so is... I think Minecraft is not the best game of all time because it's more complex. I think there's simplicity involved with Tetris that makes it much better. Oh my gosh, dude, that stupid lava ball. Like, he throws it as soon as I'm throwing it. there's just things happening. Everyone's always throwing stuff. Man, dude, this is just chaos. This is just chaos. Look at this. Like, what's happening? I don't like he keeps just flopping around. Like, come on, man. Come on. I hit him. Oh my gosh, come on. There it is. There. Oh, boo. I'm getting him, man. There it is. Come on, Donkey Kong. Bash his face in. Pac-Man is good, but I've never actually been a big Pac-Man fan. I think one of the reasons might be I don't know. I've just never been a big Pac-Man fan. I think the arcade aspect is kind of a little bit boring to me. Those early arcade games where it's a single screen and you're just trying to... One of the reasons why a lot of early arcade games don't appeal to me is because it's all based on points, high scores. Chasing high scores has never been my thing. I've never cared about high scores at all. The only time I've ever cared about high scores in my entire life was 2 years ago when I was playing pinball a bunch. Pinball is the only time I've ever cared about a high score. And it's because it actually is driving me to, like, do the best that I can and see if I can get to that high score table and all that. But other than that, in arcade games, I've never cared. So when I get to Pac-Man, I just tried to do the best I can, and I go, all right, cool, I've played. This is the thing. I know why. Is because within 5 seconds of Pac-Man, you've played the entire game, what that game has to offer. In one screen, 5 seconds of gameplay, you know exactly everything that that game is about and what it has to offer in every gameplay mechanic. You eat the power pellet, you chomp the ghost down, and you've seen every single thing that game has to offer. Changing up level design, not something that appeals to me at all. So yeah, that's kind of one of those things. Let's take a look. We got shockproof. Level 3. Yeah, we do have one. Okay. Yes. Give me that tie. Reduces shock and electrified iron by 10. We've got 20 of them. During Bananzas, your health will gradually recover. That's kind of cool. We'll get that. And then... let's see. Already regret it. Yeah. 4,000 blocks, dude. That's a good chunk. That's a good chunk away. Dude, your projects are already insanely crazy, so I'm very excited to see what your new project is. That thing is incredible. Like, your lodge is incredible. I've never gotten into Pokemon. Ever. That was always a series that I don't know why.
Are we coming up on the planet core?
I think it was mostly because it was tied to the original Game Boy for so long. By the time those original Game Boy games became Game Boy Color / Game Boy Advance games, I was just like not interested in looking at it. But I don't know. I think it would be interesting to actually play through a Pokemon game sometime on stream. Just because I'm not sure of what they actually are. Other than I've played through the intro to the first game save like 20 dozen times because I had to repair the original Game Boy's games at the store. But other than that, man, I've never played a Pokemon game. Oh yeah, dude. We're getting close to the end here. Look at all these Banandium roots. I hope we're getting close to the end. I'm ready to finish this sucker up, man. Okay, I just have to hold the button down. There. Yeah, you guys make a great team. Who would have thought, right? Ooh, the Forbidden Layer. Sublayer 1500. All right. Ooh. That was a graphical glitch. That was interesting. Yeah. That is one of the reasons why also that I've never gotten into the Pokemon stuff is it's the same game. You know, just different Pokemon. The newer ones are different. I remember when, what was it? The first one on the Switch. The first one on the Switch was like where they divided it into the two Pikachu and Eevee. That one, I remember I bought that one for my wife for her birthday when it came out. And she loved it. Like, again, my wife is super into Pokemon. She loves those games. And she really liked playing through Fire Red and Leaf Green, I believe, or Emerald Green on the Game Boy Advance. Those were the ones that I remember watching her play.
That sound. Where's it coming from?
Okay, it's not a graphical glitch. Something's happening to it. Okay. I was like, that's really weird for a Nintendo game. That should not glitch out like that. No, that's just part of the level design. There's music that's changing them from one thing to another. Okay. Ha, I still got it. Oh no. Hey, it's obsidian. There we go. Okay. Okay, so what am I supposed to do here? We need to go back up. Ah. Huh. Ow. What are you supposed to do, man? I can't break this. And I can't really change the camera anywhere. This is weird, man. I'm gonna die. Yeah. I mean, I literally couldn't get out of that. That's weird, especially for a Nintendo game.
Let's get moving.
I need a diamond pickaxe, yes. Pokemon Snap was really cool. I've always liked the Pokemon Snap game. very, very unique. They made a sequel for the Switch, what, back in 2020, I believe? 2021, maybe? I never gave it a chance because, again, it was just like, I don't have the time for this. But I always wanted to try it out because I think out of all the Pokemon games, that was the one that really, really was like, oh, this is interesting. Because I remember renting it from Blockbuster when it came out and going, oh, this is kind of cool. You take pictures and stuff. Okay, so it says go down there, right? Oh, there we go. Ah. Oh, dude. Okay. So. Ah, okay, cool. We got it. We got it through it. That was annoying. That was real annoying. You don't think the N64 games age very well and never played the new one? Yeah. I mean, the art style, I don't know. I never get bothered by graphics. Graphics have never bothered me in any game because I grew up with the original NES graphics. So I've always understood graphics are because of the limitations of the hardware. And if you think about back in the time, like, yeah, they were limited and they weren't the best. Like even the Atari 2600 and stuff like that, like such limited graphics, but it doesn't bother me and it doesn't hinder my play or enjoyment of the game at all, because I just know that that's the style at the time, you know, like that's how that. Remember when those games first originally came out, that was the height of graphical capability. So you don't look at like Pokemon Snap and go, oh, this looks awful. We all looked at that and went, this is amazing. Games can't look better than this, right? So that's kind of why I just never get bothered by graphical limitations in games. But if it bothers other people, I get it. Some games just don't look good. Their art styles don't translate very well to modern, sensibilities and things like that. I get it, but it's just never bothered me. Oh, Pokemon Stadium. Yeah, we've played Pokemon Stadium a couple times on the channel, on the streams. Only because my wife requested it, and we play the mini games. Because the mini games in the Pokemon Stadium is actually really, really fun. But I've never played the actual real game. It's only been the actual mini game stuff. She referenced it the other day. She was like, "Oh, it's like that Snorlax game in Pokemon Stadium," and I'm like, "Ah, yes, it is." I can't remember what it was about, but yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we got to climb up. Okay. This is interesting. Very, geometrical, minimalist design for this level. Oh, this guy.
Get out. This place is off limits.
Unless you pay 2,000. Sure. I have more than enough. 2,000 gold. Nice. Yeah, we have a full 64 setup with the controllers, and my wife, she has the full box of Pokemon Stadium with the Pokemon transfer pack and stuff. Nice. A lot of fighting and sports games in your all-time? Dude, awesome. My sports games that I've always enjoyed were more of the hyper-realistic, action adventure type stuff, like a lot of like NFL Blitz, NBA Jam, those games I've always loved for sports games. Oh yeah, the Dead or Alive games. Oh, Dead or Alive, so good. Oh, whoa. Nice. That's kind of cool. So we just throw and make our way to certain areas. Here, let's do it up that way. Oh, that didn't work out very well. Oh, no, it did. Interesting. Nice. That's an interesting mechanic. Pitching for a passage. Yeah, skill point. Yep, apple juice. So if we get to find a place to buy apple juice, we're gonna buy that stuff. Man. You know, this is one thing that I would love to do. I always trying to be objective. I always try to give things a fair shot. Even if I don't like it, I always try. I would be more than willing to play Mario Odyssey again with what I know now about this game, to see if there's anything else that could change my mind about this game, or about Mario Odyssey after playing this game. It would be really interesting to see if I could find good in it. Because I really am loving this. This is a super creative, very fun game. And I do remember with Mario Odyssey, I loved, obviously, the Nintendo 64 Princess Peach Castle at the end. I love the moon level with the low gravity. One part about that game I always loved was the Steam Gardens music. Steam Gardens music in Mario Odyssey is the best song in that entire game. Oh, dude, Soul Calibur. Oh, I can't even open up the little menu. I was gonna say, should we just play Soul Calibur for like just a quick round or two? That's a few things that I'm actually thinking about changing up with the streams, but you'll see that stuff coming soon. Oh, we already went down there. We go down this way. Whee! Pop. Second concrete tower. Do we need to give more gold? You shouldn't be down here. Unless you pay 5,000 gold. Sure, why not? Just, I mean, again, the gold is not really a big issue in this game. You think you played Dead or Alive on 360? Yeah, the 360 Dead or Alive games were phenomenal. What is it, Dead or Alive Ultimate? Or was that... No, Dead or Alive 3. Dead or Alive 1 and 2 were on the original Xbox as Ultimate, a double pack. And then they did Dead or Alive 3, which is one of the first gaming experiences where I raged quit in front of people. My best friend, one of my best friends, would always cheese out people when he would play multiplayer games like that. So fighting games... My friend Brady would always just cheese one single, like, super spammy kick or, like, punch. And he would always, like, win every single time because he would just sit there and spam, like, one move over and over again. And so I hated that he would do that. And it was just, like, the most annoying thing in the world. What's up, Wally? Yeah, apparently the black screen thing is kind of an issue on Twitch for whatever reason. I'm going to fix it tomorrow. I'm going to do a bunch of like test streams tomorrow and like troubleshoot. But my wife said at the very beginning of the stream, hey, the black screen is still happening on Twitch. And I went, I could either get upset and try and troubleshoot it and like kill my enjoyment and momentum for the stream, or I can just power through it. So I'm just kind of powering through it, but I'm loving Donkey Kong, man. You could also view the streams. All the streams work totally fine. Live on Twitch is just completely broken, but if you go back and view the VOD, totally works. There's nothing wrong with the VOD, so it's a little bit weird right now. I'm going to troubleshoot it tomorrow, though. But yeah, I'm loving this game. It's super fun. And we're getting close to the end. Oh, Fight Night, dude. Fight Night was so good. Ah! Yeah, so all the other streams, I did not mean to do... Did not mean to do that. It's rotating. That's weird. I stream on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, Rumble, and X. So you can view the stream on any of those other platforms. If you are going to view it on another platform, I would say it would be preferable if it's YouTube. YouTube, like, that's like kind of my main channel anyways. So if you watch it on YouTube, it actually gets good analytics that actually help out. Kick, Rumble, all of that stuff is just because I can. Oh, I need to change it up here. There we go. Man, the UFC games were so fun. I remember, what was it, 2009 UFC 09 came out, right? UFC 09, or was it just UFC? I can't remember. But that was the first year I took over the game store. And I remember having to order a crap ton of UFC games because everyone was so excited about a UFC game. And I never knew about it, UFC. I never really watched it. So I was always just like, okay, sure. And people were like, oh, dude, I played this guy and, you know, I broke his arm and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, okay, cool. I have no idea what you're talking about. $9,999. I think I can do that. Nice. You cheesed out your friend like my friend did to me. Yeah. Yeah, that first 2009 UFC game was just something crazy for the time. Oh, that didn't work out very well. I don't even know how you would get there.
Oops, this is the back.
Begone, intruders. If you won't leave, you must pay for your intrusion with gold. For enough gold, we will give you the power to create throw zones. Within those throw zones, throw chunks which will create trails, but navigating our anti-trespassing measures is impossible. Take the hint, leave. Worst Griffin. I do not know who that is. Ah! Whoa! Anderson Silva. I know that name. I do know that name. Jeez, dude. Nope. Whoa. Nice. That was close. I love this. This is a really cool mechanic. See, again, the creative stuff in this game just really, really shines. Yeah, all the juicing stuff. Yeah, dude. I'm just trying to get up. Ow! Oh, Brock Lesnar. I forgot he was in UFC.
Let's go.
That guy, good grief. That's one of the most terrifying looking human beings on the planet. Like, say what you will about like Mike Tyson or something. He doesn't look intimidating unless he's like in form in a boxing ring, right? Clearly his speech and stuff like that is kind of a joke. But look at Brock Lesnar, and that is just a dude you never want to meet in a dark alley. He just looks like one of those people that you just go, nope, I'm never going to mess around with this guy. Feel froggy jump. Rampage? Oh, come on. There we go. I was like, I should be able to. Ah, dang it. I'm not sure what I'm doing here. I like these, I like these levels, though. These are fun. There we go. I just gotta concentrate for a minute, because there's a bunch of switching things. There we go. Ooh. It was funny, too. My wife was really into UFC, and I never was. So she would always talk about, like, certain things in UFC. I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about, lady. Halfway shuffled. Kimbo Slice. I've heard of that, too. Oof. Yeah! Oh, I like this. Give me a Mario Kart level, man. Oh, give me a Mario Kart level any day of the week. Come on. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Man. The streams always kind of like mess around with my mind because I can't remember if we had the conversation earlier or not. But the difficulty of this game is not that bad. It's not a difficult game, but it's a fun game, man. Ugh. What an enjoyable experience. Oh, crap. Whoa! Nice. Just punch it. Oh. I didn't know that. I actually really like Kurt Angle. I was not a fan of him when he first started out. Like, I kind of got annoyed with him. I really didn't think he was that great of a wrestler. Like, personality-wise. Like, he obviously has talent. But, man, after, like, kind of, like, getting away from wrestling for a while and then watching him later, I've always liked Kurt Angle. Yeah, the fact that, like, UFC fighters got paid so poorly for so long was kind of, like, weird. These people are making like millions and $1 million off of them in like all the deals and crap. Oh no. Okay, I need to go over more. There we go. Don't like how it drops though. That's super weird. feels weird. I don't like how it feels. There we go. Unwelcome at Go No Further. Oh, we can buy stuff. Sweet. Yes, let's shop. We have 31 balloons. I think we're good. Apple juice, we're going to grab quite a few of these, because I think we're getting near the end. I think that should be good for. I'll get one more of these. Oh, no more room. Random, random. That's it. Cool. Ooh, all right. Banana for money. Are you talking about Conor McGregor? Is that who you're talking about? The money fights and all that? Hey, what's up, Wolfman? Yeah, I know the black screen issue. I'm not really sure what's going on. So if you have if you're joining, you can watch on Twitch, YouTube. If you the audio does the audio work on Twitch, or am I just talking to no one? If you want to watch on Twitch, or sorry, on YouTube or Kick or Rumble or X, the streams are working fine there. But on Twitch, for whatever reason, it's just a black screen. Not really sure why. The Twitch audio is on. Okay. Oh, what's up, Fuzzy Pickles? And it's probably the black screen, right? Nice. Ooh, American Truck Simulator. Nice. Welcome in, everyone, to the Raiders. If you are on Twitch and there's a black screen, I'm not sure why. I have no idea what's going on, unfortunately. But I will promise you that the VOD works, which is super weird. Where are we going? Find the Banandium root. We're getting this sucker tonight. That's for sure. Ooh, did I hit a wall? Let's talk to this guy really quick. 100 for gateway? Let's do it. A blindfold speed run? Oh my gosh, that would be great. Oh, I would love that. I wish I knew anything about video games to do that. Here, let me type in really quick.
You awake?
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, everyone.
This place is. How about you?
Here, I gotta.
Get up.
Here, let's pause that. There we go. I gotta pull the headphones off because I'm getting a lot of text. Twitch is airing out on. Yeah, I think I lost everyone. Oh well, that's okay. Like I said, I'm not gonna worry about it tonight. Not gonna kill my enthusiasm. I will say really quick. Let me say thanks to Fuzzy Pixels though. There we go. All right, cool. Let's continue on. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? How do we blow this thing up? Long ago, surface dweller came here looking for the Banandium room. The intruder forced their way through here, but never came back out. So, what do we do? Chip exchange, style shop. Like, we're right there. We got our go no further getaway. Find the Banandium room. I mean, it's right here. Yeah, sorry everyone. I had to take care of that really quick. The Twitch issue is such a bummer. Like, it's really been a downer over the last couple of days of having that issue just persist. I thought, like, it was just a weird issue that one stream on Saturday, but it looks like it is just something that I gotta figure out what's going on. How do I... There's gotta be something that I'm missing here. Let's talk to this guy. He's probably got a thing. Destroy this rock for 1,000? Yes, let's do it. All right. It's finished. Go. Oh, chill, Californian. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I feel so bad. I feel so bad that people are in the stream but not able to see it. Ugh. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is where we need to go. We need to go under. Ooh, Mega Man. Here, give me a second. Let me crack open one more cold one with the boys. Unfortunately, this can is like jacked up. Zeffler, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your evening. I actually gotta fix this thing. Let's see. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you for the follows. There we go. Makeshift soda. I just need something. Okay. All right, what does this guy want? Unless you pay 1,000 gold. Zeffler, have an awesome night, dude. Take care and God bless, buddy. Ooh, a bottle of Code Red. Man, I have not had Mountain Dew Code Red in years. Oh yeah, dude, Shadow Wizard, join in the multiplayer madness streams, man. On Saturday night, we're playing through Minecraft in the server. Man, it is awesome. Go check out some of the multiplayer madness streams that we've been doing every Saturday night. The server address is super simple. It's minecraft.gamerdie.net. And it's got to be Java version 1.20.1. But once you get that all set up, dude, it is a blast. We're having so much fun. Yes, the server is up 24/7. So you can play it anytime you want. We could play it right now if we wanted to. Oh, you've watched a few? Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, I'm having a real fun time learning how to play Minecraft because I never really learned how to play before. Okay, so what is going on here? Long ago, surface dweller came here looking for the Banandium room. The intruder forced their way through here, but never came back out. How do I get through this thing, man? Oh! I can take pieces? That's all I had to do. Oh, brother. Okay. We just suck, yeah. We suck. We're not worthy. We're not worthy, man. It's always a good time if you can quote Wayne's World. I quoted Wayne's World earlier today for work. And I only had 5 students this week, which was really nice. This is why I kind of got some stuff done earlier. But I quoted it, and I don't think anyone got the reference, and I was like, oh, come on. How can you not get a Wayne's World reference? Wayne's World is so good. Like, I could just quote that entire movie right now. Voltage. Is Voltage another Mountain Dew flavor? Flavor with a U, like the Brits spell it for some weird, odd reason.
This is where our wishes come true.
Oh boy. Okay. How do we do this? I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, it's probably this, right? Yeah, it is. That's what I'm missing. Oh. Never mind. I probably have to do this. Okay, Voltage is another flavor. Okay. Interesting. Okay, we don't need to do any of those now. Should be good. There we go.
Such a long way to get here, DK.
Yeah, Mountain Dew is like just gone off the deep end with their flavors now. For whatever reason, I'm not a big Mountain Dew person to begin with, so like I don't know all of them. I know Code Red, Baja Blast, Livewire, which was like the orange one, right? I remember Livewire and Baja Blast, Code Red, and I think they have a purple one now at Taco Bell for like the Wednesday advertisements or something like that, like the promotional. Oh crap, I fell out.
We're saved.
Just talking about that. No, I have not yet. I just saw it today. I just saw that they had a purple one, and I was like, purple's my favorite color, but unfortunately, purple is grape. In any flavor or anything that's colored purple, the flavor is always grape, and I don't like grape as a flavor, which is such a bummer.
Is that?
All right, Void Kong. It's about time. Welcome to the planet core. This baby here can grant any wish. Isn't that right, Banandium root? Just one problem. The Banandium root's taking a nap. And that, Pauline, means it's your time to shine. That singing power you refuse to share? You're going to use it to wake up the Banandium root. Sing for me! Use your power.
My singing is that powerful?
I mean, you've been breaking, like, spells and rocks and stuff. Yes.
Okay.
Of course it is. Come on. Baja Midnight. Okay. Baja Midnight's the purple one at Taco Bell. Okay.
I will not sing.
You didn't like it? Was it grape flavored?
My power for a creep like you.
I'm assuming it is, right? Oh, you'll see. You'll sing loud. Amplification on. Oh my gosh. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Singing? Nobody has powers. But we'll still
Because pineapple... I'll do a pineapple drink for sure. Any day of the week. Pineapple's great. Mango, I've never been a fan of. Just not a fan of mango. Except for when Chris Kattan does mango on SNL. Then I'm a fan. Everyone loves the mango. This is such a stupid joke. Come on, get up. Get up, buddy. Here we go. This isn't that difficult. A piece of cake. I really like stuff like this, though. When these games get back to their platforming roots, that's what I think is so fun about it. Like, I love the puzzle design. It's one of my favorite things in Mario Sunshine was when they got rid of Flood, because Flood sucks, and they just allowed you to do platforming levels. That was always my favorite part of the Mario Sunshine stuff. Mr. Passion Fruit, huh? Okay. Interesting. That is very interesting. Yeah, you didn't like it. Understandable, for sure. Oh, do I need to... Is there any bananas here? No, probably not. And do I need to fly? Can you fly, Bobby? How can I not... Oh, can I not transform? Oh, I can't sing, so I can't transform. Okay. Am I... Oh, I'm supposed to go that way. Okay, my bad. I went too far. I'm too far in the wrong direction. Boom. Boom, baby. Oh, it's a Banandium rope. Okay. Here we go. Ooch. Ooh. Ow. Oh, there goes one. Okay, so that's not where we need to go still. Ah, dang it. I went way too far away, I think. I'm supposed to hit him. Not sure if you remember... No, I don't think I ever experienced any of that. That sounds interesting. Ow, dude. It's just constant. There we go. That's what I needed to do. That was my bad. My bad. I did not understand the rules of the game. Oh, dude, that apple! Sorry, I'm trying to actually concentrate a little bit here. Give me that apple. Yeah. There we go. Ooh. Oh, dude, that was bad. Give me another apple. Come on, baby. Boom. Ah. Yeah, we gotta finish this sucker. Well, I mean, I've kind of already carved a path over there, so it shouldn't be that bad. I'm always down for some... Oh my gosh. Oh, crap. Piece of cake. Dude, I'm digging the music, though. Like, definitely digging the music. Whoa! Okay, we actually have to... Oh, no. Never mind. No, we don't. The game did it for us. Good grief, dude. Least favorite was white. Oh, that's right. They did have a white out, or a white flavor, like white colored Mountain Dew. I don't know. I've always just been partial to regular Mountain Dew, and then Code Red was pretty good. It was never one that I went out of my way to get, but I always liked it when I had it. Yeah, just beat the crap out of him. There it is. Wow, that was intense. That was like legit intense. My infinite gold, all mine. And he's dead. We killed him. Donkey Kong is a murderer.
Go home now. And DK, you can eat all the bananas you could ever want.
Yeah, sure. After you just murdered this guy.
Only time, huh?
Yeah, it's not that easy. It's not over yet. The banana phone. You lose. Ow, my eyes. Ow, my eyes. Ow, my eyes.
DK!
Oh, no. Oh, dang. That's not good. Dude, do we get to play as Pauline for the last section of the game? What'll you do now, little brat? I know. Why don't you sing for him? Do it. Sing. Sing your lungs out.
Sound.
Thump, 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 thump. I hear the thump, thump. It's a good drum beat.
We have the power.
I have the power! By the power of Grayskull.
When the world felt so cruel and bleak.
It was not the song I was assuming it was going to be.
Looked so dark and deep. Heart is rock, cold as stone. I was scared, alone. Then your beat showed the way to me.
Snake! It's a pretty epic moment, I'm not gonna lie. Nintendo does know how to do, like, the finale epic moment type of stuff really well. They can kind of pull at your heartstrings, tug on them quite often, and it always works. And then he's got that doofy looking face and it ruins everything. Ah. Is it his Naruto run? Yes! Yes! King K. Rool. Captain King K. Rool. That's awesome.
You're the ones who released me.
Oh, dude, he looks good. He looks solid.
King K. Rool is back in action. I've been trapped down here with my Kremlin crew. Where are those no-good banana bandits anyways? Toothless and useless. Or useless, but no matter.
This is what I've wanted the entire game.
Now I can finally get my claws on that Banandium root! Ha 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 ha!
Freaking yes, finally.
Hurry, TK.
Okay, that was not spoiled for me, which I'm very happy about. Very, very excited about. Good grief, yes. Like that just takes this game up a notch. That they not only subverted my expectations and it didn't get spoiled, but they actually did it in a very good way where you don't suspect King K. Rool is around because they don't allude to it at any point. As far as I know, I didn't, pay 100% close attention. So they could have, there could be, little Easter eggs or something, but I didn't see any of that stuff. Man, that's awesome. Yes. So this is what I'm talking about with the loading screens. Look at that art style. Give me a side-scrolling platformer in that art style, like maybe, like a Cuphead type of game or something like that. You get that art style moving fluid, dude. Oh, it would be so good.
Some kind of crocodile monster instead. He said his name was K. Rool, right?
No, he didn't say anything about his name, lady.
The Kremlins?
He did say the Kremlins, though.
He's strong, that's for sure. He beat Boy with one punch.
I mean, we beat him first.
That definitely wants to get his claws on the Banandium.
He just softened up. He softened him up. Oh, dang. Yeah, dude, this is legit solid. This is definitely climbing up the list for this year. I tried to never say never. Games can really change on a dime for me in certain aspects. And I'm very, very happy. Look at that art style. It looks so much better. Yes, the Planet Core with his super awesome statue. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy right now. Kremlin Courtyard with a K. Give me that banana. Victory over Void Kong. Ooh, banana. Yeah, got a skill point. You bet your sweet bippy we do. We're not going to do anything about it, though. So, yeah, the art style. I'm not a fan of not the art style of Donkey Kong. I really don't like how dumb they made him look. He looks like a dumb ape. Like his doofy looking face where he's always like, I really hate that expression. It's not even his design, it's the expressions that he makes. He looks like he is a dumb blonde. Like he just got no thoughts in his head at all. And when he looks angry, when he's like actually beating people up and stuff, like his expressions look rad. It looks really good. But when they make him look like just a moron, man, it ruins the character for me. Yeah, we just killed our first Kremlin. Oh, shoot. Oh, crap. Oh, my gosh. Okay, just... Dang it, dude. Can we do... Okay, that's what we were supposed to do. I almost... Oh, dude, are you kidding?
Feel better?
Oh my gosh. I just lost both of my apple juices. Apple joists. Okay, let's just not go that way. Man. I did not expect that. Hey, look, I got an apple. I just want to... Ugh. This is great. This is great. This is great. Yeah, what a fantastic surprise, though. That was really cool. I was not expecting that at all. I'm really glad it didn't get spoiled for me. Because it's taken me so long to get to this game, which very rarely happens. Like, I'm usually the one playing games before most people play them. And so when it comes to a big game of the year contender, and I haven't beat it yet, and most people have, it's weird. Because then things get spoiled. And I had some stuff spoiled for the game. Like, the Diddy and Dixie Kong. I knew about, like, the side-scrolling bonus levels that look like the old Donkey Kong Country level. So I had that stuff spoiled, but I did not have King K. Rool. So that makes me very happy. Man, how awesome.
Statue of K. Rool.
Yes, it is. Don't pretend like you know who he is, lady. I can't believe he's back. Like... You have no idea who this person is. Oh, and dude, they got the sounds back too. Up. The 3D design. Yeah, I mean, are you talking about just Donkey Kong in general? Like Donkey Kong's character design in 3D? I don't think it's an issue at all. I think it works totally fine. I just hate his face. I legit hate Donkey Kong's face in this game. But everything else about it is absolutely superb. I can get past them not... Like, a lot of people are like, I can't believe they didn't use the Donkey Kong Country rare design, the pre-rendered graphics from 1991. Like, no. Why would they use a 30-year-old design for a brand new 3D character? Like, no, of course not. They don't even own the copyright. Well, they probably own the copyrights to it, but like, they're not going to do that. Like, that's just not going to happen. So they're going to come up with their own design, and it's very faithful. It's just his dumb face, man. His dumb expressions. Okay, I think we've sufficiently destroyed this area. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the design itself doesn't bother me. I like that he wears breeches. I think that's one of the coolest things in the game. Bring back the word breeches. Like, I'm all for pretty much everything in this game. There's very few things that I have a problem with. I can just do this over and over again. Well, here's an infinite money glitch for you. Here, let me record a quick YouTube video. Hey guys, how's it going? Ryan here. Make sure that if you want the infinite money glitch for Bananza in the new Donkey Kong Country, that you go to this section in the level and you just do this. You pound down and then you bring it back up and you pound down again and then you bring it back up and you pound down again. All right, thanks. Like, comment, and subscribe to all my videos for new cool ways. And this is your guy, pal Ryan, saying, make sure, good luck. Keep going, gamers. Like, there we go. And then we'll release that as a YouTube short, and it'll make a million views. I'll go viral. and then I'll become famous, and then I will be able to rest on my laurels and never have to work another day in my life. Bowser versus Ganondorf versus King K. Rool. Ganondorf. Ganondorf wins, hands down. Are you talking power-wise or like display, like the design of the character, or are you talking about like the presence and what that character means and how he could be intimidating? I still think Ganondorf wins. King K. Rool is kind of like he's a cartoon, you know. He's not really intimidating. I don't think he really holds all that much weight in the grand scheme of universe-destroying, like, evil doers. What was the other one? Bowser? Same thing with Bowser. Bowser is just like this cartoon character that is like, I want to marry this girl. Like, that's Bowser's entire character is, I want to marry Peach. And so I'm going to just steal her away, and hopefully Mario doesn't come after me. Oh, there is a banana in his stomach. In the belly of K. Rool. Here we go. I think I'm good. I think we're good.
Okay. A minecart.
Yes.
To follow K. Rool.
Do it. Give me a second here. All right, let's go. It is like Minecraft. Oh, dude, I'm digging this, man. I am digging everything that this game is putting down right now. Man, what a pleasant surprise from the Switch 2. Like, I'm excited about Hyrule Warriors. I'm excited for Metroid Prime 4. I was not expecting to even buy this game, let alone really enjoy it. Saga of the Exploratone, verse 29. It wasn't the end after all. We reached the true planet core. This is the birthplace of all fractones. At long last, this is the origin of us. The fractones here look like us, but they do not seem capable of speech. No matter how long it takes, we will find some way to communicate with them. Nice. Yep. Yeah, when we played through the entire Donkey Kong Country series last year, it was only by the grace of the viewers that I persevered and finished those boss fights with King K. Rool for all three of them. I can't remember if I had a hard time with Donkey Kong Country 3 finale. I'm sorry, what? Okay, I'm not gonna mess around with this one. We'll come back to it later. I don't wanna deal with that too much right now. This is gonna be a game that I come back to and like clear out afterwards. Okay, let's go buy some stuff. Yes. We will buy some apple juice since we've ruined all of those on the last section. But yeah, you're absolutely right. The boss fights for Bowser, the boss fight for Ganondorf, not really difficult. However, I do believe I had a kind of a hard time with the Ganondorf fight in Tears of the Kingdom last year. Not the very, very end after you beat him, but him in the like the Void Shadow area. That was fairly difficult. And I remember like one of my favorite moments on stream was that boss fight. because with that boss fight, like I kept like parrying back and forth, and I had half a heart life left or a quarter, like literally the least amount of life you can have in that game, and I kept parrying his attacks back and forth. Like that was an all-time top 3 moment of streaming for me, was that boss fight. I loved that boss fight. Donkey Kong games can be challenging. Look at DK64. Yeah. I don't remember. I never finished Donkey Kong 64, so I don't remember that boss fight. But everything else, the country games for sure. Ooh, all right. So we got Golden Britches, which reduces damage from thorns, spikes, and Banandium mush by 10%. Girded Britches, which reduces damage from thorns, spikes, and Banandium by 20%. Asagi Karavat, which is a fiery rain that will burn you, and lava will be cooled. Oh, dang. Let's get that. And then a monochrome split fur with black and white. That's pretty cool. And Banandium gold fur. Okay. Well, I really like the black and white, but that Banandium Britches is going to actually help. And I'm liking the black and blue color scheme. The white and black, not really my thing. Gold, not really my thing either. But yeah, man, dude. Oh, so good. All right, let's keep going. For real. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Nice. Whoa, what are those guys? Oh, right. Okay. Dude, yes, it's the vultures. Awesome. I love it. And they're using the sound effects. This is one of the things that I always talk about. If you're gonna do... Aww. Whoa. If you're gonna do a whole, like, revival slash... like, use nostalgia for your identity in your video game, this is how you do it. Oh my gosh. Oh, we could look like the zebra with the zebra powers too. Yeah, okay. You're right. That would have been great. No. Ah, no! Oh, that was not even worth it. Bummer. Oh, dang. I have to do it all over again? Man, jeez, dude. Man, dude, this is tough. What's up, Billy Madden? How are you doing, dude? Welcome in. Ooh, no! Oh, you gotta be kidding me. And we're all the way back to the beginning. Okay, cool. We're just gonna go for it. Suck it up with the elephant. Oh, dude, yes. Excellent, excellent suggestion. I forgot. See, that's one of the things with this game is I usually kind of forget a lot of that stuff because I don't use the powers as often as I probably should. Oh, crap. Oh, my God. No! Dang it, dude. Ah. My bad. I cannot believe I did that. We'll get it. I promise. But But yeah, I just don't use the powers pretty much at all unless I'm forced to. And again, that's why I liked Breath. Oh my gosh, dude. Stop, Ryan. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. There you go. Yes, dude. Billy, thank you. Billy MVP for the win, dude. There we go. Look at that. And we just lost all of our lives and bananas and balloons and everything. Anything else? No, we still need 5. Okay. Sweet. Gimme that. Gimme. Thank you. Apple. Sounds like me when I call my cat Pineapple. Go Apple. How are you doing, Billy? Hopefully you're having a good night, just like I am. Having a blast, man. Ready to finish this thing up. Oh, dude, nice. You 100%ed it? Excellent, dude. Yeah, I can totally see why people are calling it their game of the year for sure. It's up there for sure. Oh, it's like the snake guys. Right.
Nice one.
Yeah, we did it. Oh, banana. Behind the glue. Nope. Oh, that was close. Haha, that was close. Yeah, I really like these little puzzle mechanics. Like these are really, really interesting. I don't know if I'll ever go back and 100% this game. I very rarely 100% games because I just play too much to accomplish that because of streaming. But this is definitely a game that's in there as I want to come back to this and continually like chip away at it until I get 100% possibly. All right, music's getting more epic. Critter crevasse. And there's so much to do in this game. It's like unbelievable. Those look like brambles. So which one do we need to do? Is it the snake or the zebra? Like, yeah, I know, game. Thank you. Do ostrich and float, I guess. There we go. That's all we need to do. Do we just keep doing this? Explode everything? Haha. That's all we need to do. Piece of cake. Boom, dude. I love the excavating of this. This is kind of cool. Ah. Didn't want to do that. Didn't want to do that at all. Was not what my intentions were. I'm trying to figure out like the actual way to do this. I'm just kind of playing it by ear. But I'm wondering what power you're supposed to use. Aw, boo. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. It doesn't seem like it's the most difficult thing in the world. Yeah, it's just, it would take a lot more time than I have to 100% this game. Ooh, yeah, nice. Oh, you missed the balloons? Yeah. If I had literally more time in the universe right now, I would, but I don't have any time. I very rarely have any time to play games right now, except for on stream. And because of Game of the Year and because of all the podcasts that I do and all the extra stuff, I just don't have the time to 100% a game right now. But I would like to. I would like to try and get to it by the end of the year if I can. Kremlin Camp with a K. Love it. I love it. Yeah, 65 hours. See, that seems like a solid chunk of time. But I'm sure it was worth it, right? Like, you loved playing through it and, like, even just doing this, you know, just trying to get all the little gold pieces and nuggets and stuff and terraforming. All of the land deformation is just such an exciting thing to do in this game. It feels good every single time. And that's the magic of this game, really. Like, just doing stuff like this, like, it's just so much fun. Playing it like it was your job. That's awesome. That's great. I love that. Ooh, there's something down there. I'm just trying to get some of that extra gold. Since I wasted all of it. Run away! Ah, I tried. I tried. Ooh. Okay, how are we gonna kill these guys? Do we need to kill these guys? I don't even know where I am, man. That's one of the things with this game is I just kind of get sidetracked a little bit. Drop down, get him. Oh man, I just murdered him. He just went off the deep end. How do I get these guys? Is it that? No, it is not. Man, that was a waste of energy and life. Spiked concrete? Yes, dude. Do you got any suggestions, buddy? You can just farm gold here. This seems like a pretty solid way to farm gold. Just do this over and over again. It might not be the fastest way to farm gold, though. But this is Ryan's patented gold farming technique. You can take that to the bank. We already made a YouTube short on it. I mean, it works, right? Like, if it works, it works. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Found them. Yeah. Get that map. Come on, Ryan. Let's just get out of here. The punching up mechanic, ooh, man, that was close. Nice. Yeah, that's a solid way to do it, sucking up the gold on the trophy. Yeah, that thing was huge. How do we kill this guy? Oh, it actually does break. Okay. There we go. Does this matter at all? Anything that I'm doing with these guys? Ah, my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, dude, come on. Just kill this guy. And that was totally pointless, right? None of this matters, yeah. Ah, okay. Oh, and that's probably what I was supposed to use, right? Okay. No worries. Well, where are we supposed to go? Up or down? That way. Oh, we were in the right area. We just had to keep going down. Got it. Oh, don't say that. Whenever you say, I've got a bad feeling. All right, what do we got now? What is happening here? Hotfoot? Okay, Stompin' Clomper. Oh, that's a great name. Ah! Ah! Yeah. There we go. Boom, baby. Booyah. I'm still punching. Keep taking damage. All right, Stompin' Clomper. It's like Waffle Stomper from Doug. Whoa! Ooh, my bad, my bad. There we go. Ah! Ah, dang it. Just let me hit you. Come on. Get in there. Get in there, buddy. What do I have to do here? There we go. That's what I gotta do. There it is. I was like, come on. Yes. Blow up. Stompin' Clomper again. Boop. Right away. All right, come on, baby. Let's finish this up. It's past 2 a.m. 2 a.m. Big Apple. No, I reversed that. Big Apple, 2 a.m. Even though we're not in the Big Apple. But that's okay. And it's 3 a.m., but who's counting? More visitors. Yeah! Booyah. Okay, so what's going on here? Oh, we just need to go down? Okay. Little framey. A little framey. But it's expected. It's not a big deal. Keep telling ourselves that. Ooh, where's this frame? This. Ooh, yes! Quiz tone. I love quiz tone. Ready to begin? Here we go. Dude, Billy, thank you so much. Thanks for the tips. I appreciate that, buddy. Abuse the elephant. Excellent tip. Thank you so much, man. Have a great night's sleep. Take care. God bless. And hope to see you around some of the streams later on. Thanks, buddy. All right. Which of these curiously absent animals do not have fractone imitators? Giraffes, lions, or seals? Is it seals? Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Are you familiar with giraffes and lions on the surface world? Some say they once lived in underground as well. Rolling right along, here comes your next question. According to Poppy, Voidco is the most blank mining operation on the planet. Powerful, awful, or power hungry? Powerful. Ding, 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 you've got it. We wish Voidco, the most powerful mining operation on the planet, all the best in the coming fiscal year. Just one question left. Keep your wits sharp, because here it comes. Think fast. What is our name? Is it Game Tone, Quiz Tone, or Swanky Tone? It's Quiz Tone. Ding, 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 you've got it. You remembered our name. We are honored, thrilled, delighted. Congratulations, you got them all right. We have a fabulous prize for you. A banana. Not cold, please, master. Excellent. We still need one more. Okay. Let's grab this thing. And then keep going back. And then... Love this guy. Bring it on. Thank you. All right, a little getaway. Comfy lair. Let's go save really quick. Rest up.
Hey, DK, are you awake?
Yes, I am.
Planet core is where all the fractomes come from, right?
Yes, you're correct.
So, if all the fractomes visited home at once, it'd be the underground world's biggest rock festival.
Sure, why not?
Get it, DK? Rock festival?
Ah ha 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 ha.
It's funny because they're rocks. Ugh, good night.
Good night. Okay. We're going to take a quick bathroom break and we'll be right back. Okay. And crack open one more water, and then we're beating this game. All right. I was gonna buy some apple juice if I can. That's the shirt place. Can we buy anything on the shirt place? The style shop. We can buy the soggy cravat. Because why not, right? And then golden bridges. Reduce damage from thorn spikes and banandium. Thorn spikes and banandium. 10% or 30%. And then monochrome split with a black and white. Striking perfect balance, or the hold on for the gold. I guess we'll wait for the gold. Now that soggy cravat. That's a necktie, right? The yum yum tie. And the soggy cravat. Ugh. Press Y to eat any foods or a food-based terrain, which will recover your health with triple effectiveness. Or fiery rain won't burn you, and lava will be cooled. I mean, let's try it. I don't know if that's actually going to work or not. Oh. And then purple britches versus the... Oh, girded britches. Reduce damage from thorn spikes and banandium. Right, yeah. Let's do it. Yeah, Donkey Kong, you looking fine tonight. Oh, man, he looks like a complete doofus. And that's okay. Okay. All right. We did that. We did that. Judge. Can this... Oh, there's no guy here. There's usually a guy there, right? Ah. Okay, so we can't buy anything. That kind of sucks. I thought there was going to be a shop. But it's like this guy. We'll trade you a banana. Wait, didn't we already do that, though? Is this the same banana? Or is this another? Oh, it's another one. Okay. I thought, didn't we just do that, though? Whatever. I'm not going to worry about it. Man, there's just so much in this game. It is actually insane.
Just a bit farther to the deepest depth.
Let's do this.
Yeah!
Is that it? That's the... Hopefully the last spot? No. Still got some bad guys to throw and kill. I should get something for getting all of them, right? Of course I didn't. Oh my gosh. Oh crap. Okay, let's not do that. Let's not waste our health for some gold that we don't really need. It's not worth it. Not worth it. Oh, I really don't like this area. Like, this area just kind of seems like it sucks. So if I grab this and I start spinning, hopefully it doesn't break. Yeah, Kremlins. Yeah, as long as it doesn't break, I think we're okay. Oof. This is like kind of terrifying, not gonna lie. Ooh. Like, I don't really need these guys to do stuff. Ah! No, let's just keep going. Keep going. Keep going, Ryan. We could come back for it later. Oh, that's not going to work. Boom. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Come on, Donkey Kong. Boom. Oh, I want that. Huh. I want that record. That's all I needed. I just needed the record. Oh, banana. Surf. Turf and surf finish line. All right. We had our fun. Now let's find the boss and kill him. Boom. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Yeah! That's what I wanted. Oh my gosh. Crap. Don't die, Ryan. Just don't do it. It's not necessary. Okay. Oh no, some Kremlins. Whatever shall I do? Ooh, okay, so there we go. See, that's all there was to it. Man, this music. Ah, okay, so we've got, like, actual enemies. Oh. Oh. Piece of cake. Man, I love those bird sound effects, dude. Camera angle. That poor bird. More? Okay. All right. Ow. There we go. I can just punch him? I can punch through lava? All right. Ow. Oh, the armadillo. Nice. Okay. I love it. Oh, I love it. Yeah, we need that health. Just be on the safe side. Man. Please be done. Okay. Nope. Oh, man. Jeez, dude. Ah! Nope. No. Dude, what are you supposed to do with these guys? I really don't remember. It's just annoying. Because I'm just dying. I have no idea how to hurt these guys. Like, one. Oh my gosh, dude. This is annoying. These guys are the worst enemies in the entire game.
The mine cart is gone. Did they hide it?
Like, I just went through all of my food.
The apple.
What apple? What are you talking about, lady? There we go.
You okay?
Oh my gosh. Are you kidding? Dude, these guys suck, man. That is so annoying. And I guarantee you I got to do that whole thing over again, right? Dude, that's annoying. Ugh. Like, so over those enemies. Like, I just don't know how to kill them. That's the thing. Like, I don't know how to actually hurt their armor. If I knew that, it would just be a piece of cake. Man, ugh. Like, I really don't like these enemies. At least I could get through these first sections pretty easily. Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's try this again. 3 of them. Ugh. Sucks because I can't get like actual good chunks that last. And I can't get away like just to have one. Dude, these are the worst enemies in the entire game by like a great long shot. Dude, come on. Oh. So, like, that exploded on him, right? Is it gold that I have to chuck at him? Does that work? Partially, maybe, perhaps. There we go. Please. Thank you. Good grief. Now, can I... Oh, I can. Okay. So, yeah. I have not used the elephant powers, like, pretty much at all in this game. That is a solid technique. That's a solid technique. Let's remember that. Oh, man. Please let me finish this game. I'm ready to be done, dude. It's nearly 3 o'clock. Keep going, keep going. I like how his trunk powers actually like start stuttering out. Yeah, that's a solid use. That's a solid way to farm. Man, Billy nailed it. Good old Bill. Oh, there is something below us. Nice. This guy's little house that we just totally destroyed.
Oh, what a good rest. Thank you for waking us up. We are the Explorer Tone and an adventurer from the Hilltop Layer. We really must get around to writing the next part of our saga one of these years.
Boom. Oh, dang. All right. Now let's get that getaway. Yeah. Bring it.
It's our getaway.
Let's save, heal up. Oh, man.
Hey, DK.
Oh, there's a guy here, too, so we could probably heal up with making him a shop. Getting those extra thingies. Apple juice. Stuff shop? Yeah, stuff shop. Yes. That's what I wanted. Here it is. Yeah, I'll give him a tip. Here's a tip. Choke up on the bat. Bring it on.
Go! Build up power and then punch.
There we go.
We're close to the Banandium
Yes.
root for sure.
I hope so. I'm ready to ready to be actually done with this game instead of the false endings. Give me those endings.
Urban energy is off the charts. Is the Banandium root doing this?
Most likely, yes. Whoa. Okay. Here we go. King K. Rool. Let's do this. Yeah. All right. Some weird helix black hole or double helix black hole thing.
Finally, Banandium Root. You will grant my wish. Wahahaha.
Yeah, dude.
Behold the power of the Banandium Root. I'll change the whole world into overripe and rotten banana mush.
then feast until I've had my fill. King K. Rool.
Let's get that Banandium root back.
All right, come on. Ooh, ow. I was not prepared for that. Ow. Yeah. Oh man, that was close. I'm just wondering, like, am I going to have to do this for the whole thing, or... Oh, crap. My bad. Ooh, dang. I think I'm gonna get hurt. I'm gonna be using apple juice. Ah, that was my bad. Yeah, this isn't too bad so far. It's just I'm not really paying attention. It's also trying to get used to the powers that I didn't use throughout the entire game. Oh my gosh. Holy crap, dude. Ah, come on. Yeah, this isn't too bad so far, but who knows? Oh, man. It's a lot of just like little tiny chipping away. Man, dude. Whew. Like, I feel like I'm doing it wrong. That's what happens with a lot of boss fights in me. And why I've always hated boss fights is I always feel like I'm doing them wrong because it just feels like the most monotonous things in the world. Like, this doesn't feel fun. Like, it was fun for, like, maybe 30 seconds, and now I'm just, like, bored out of my mind. Just doing the same thing, expecting it to actually, like, feel fun. Holy crap! Well, that sucked. That was a bad one. Oh, dude, come on. We're close. We're close, though. This is like maybe another minute and a half, 2 minutes or so. There we go. Yeah, these like little chunks that I gotta. Here we go. We're at the end of this phase, perhaps. There it is. Ah, oh, sliver left. Booyah. That's what I'm talking about. Did I kill him? Is he dead?
Yes! The Banandium root is free!
Rocked King K. Rool. Hey, we got our 5th skill point so we can get another apple juice, and now we don't need it.
You could buy some stuff.
I mean, might as well, just in case, because the game's probably going to have another boss fight and 4 different endings. Okay. Worth it. Worth it.
You're all set?
That lady. I think we're good.
You did it.
Banandium says ellipses.
Okay, which time? The surface. Bananas!
The surface, right?
This is it. It's really happening. Our wishes are about to come true. You ready, DK?
Ready.
You ready?
Thumbs up.
Home. I want to go home.
Bananas.
Oh, great Banandium root. Please grant our wishes.
I don't think it should grant 2 wishes, just a single wish, right? And who did all the work? Donkey Kong. A banana. It's gonna be a banana. Oh, never mind. Oh, gosh. A giant drill of bananas. Lava bananas.
Where is it taking us?
Straight through the center. Out the other side. China. China.
We're gonna crash!
What is happening in this game?
Just look at it, okay?
I super hate his face. Still super hate his hate his face. Bum bum bum, Donkey Kong Bananza with King K. Rool. What? Nice. Nice callback. Yes. With his jetpack. Yes.
Hang on till we reach the surface.
Oh. Whoa. There we go. I was like, this is solid boss fight, dude. This is what a boss fight should be. Like, not crazy. I don't know. You know, I'm not one to enjoy boss fights in the slightest, so. Something like this where a boss fight is actually more enjoyable than difficult is actually what I want out of boss fights. Where I'm having a good time. Because I just find boss fights so tedious. But this is awesome. With the music, it's very epic. We're getting close. 200. One more. Come on, Kiki, roll. Let's do this. Bring it on, buddy. Buddy boy.
No room. What now?
We just hit him, and we're fine.
Goodbye. Rah-rah.
This is exactly the way to end this game. With a return to New Donk City, I knew this as well. This was definitely spoiled to me. But that's okay.
This is my city. Yes, we made it!
Hooray!
Where is he? Ah!
Dun dun dun. I am ready for this game to be done, though, man. A third boss fight?
The Banandium root!
First I spoil it rotten. So it's just whoever touches it can get wishes upon wishes upon wishes. Man, I'm tired of this game. I wanted to end, dude. I'm so like that was the perfect way to end it. And if I have to do another boss fight, I'm done.
Not now. Not when I'm so
And we gotta do how like yeah, this killed it. This killed it. Oh crap. Man, what a letdown. Dude, they should have ended it there. What a letdown. My enjoyment of this game was like, dude, this, okay, I see why everyone calls this is the best. And then, nope. This is garbage. This is such a bad ending. It could redeem itself. What, like, oh, come on. Immediately? Like, just kill after kill after kill? Come on, man. What a bad, bad way to end this game, dude. Like, I know that part was my fault, right? I know that, but still. Like, I was ready for this game to be done. I was excited, and it just... Nope, we have to have 400 billion endings. And, dude, no. That first boss fight should have been not there. Like... Oh, boy. Just kind of not caring about any of this right now. Like, my enjoyment is just completely gone. They should have not had that first boss fight at all. That should not have been a boss fight. It should have been something that you would just subvert. The freaking... It's all mushy and squishy. I don't remember... Is that the... Like, this is just so boring to me, man. Like, just continually just running out of time, and I don't know what's going on. Like, look at this. This is freaking crap, dude. This sucks. Like, I get the callbacks. I get the lava flowing upward. You rushing. Like, what am I... I just couldn't care less about this at all. This completely ruined the end of the game for me. Because now you're just running through. Like, you're not supposed to fight these guys. Eh, bad. Ugh. No, I'm freaking done, dude. What garbage. Wow. just don't care. I just don't care anymore.
Tables there. Okay.
Come on, you don't do that at the end. Dude, what a bad ending for this game. Like, just an absolutely horrible ending. Can we skip this? We just saw this. It took it from a 9 to a 5. Yeah, and it's a wrestling ring. Dude. Nope, they completely ruined this ending. Nothing about this is interesting to me at all. I'm just gonna turn the mic off because I'm gonna just start swearing. Oh, and it's just the same boss fight? Go home. I'm sorry, dude. Screw this. What a terrible ending to this game. And you just do the same thing. Wow. Oh my gosh, dude. I can't imagine anyone liking this. I'm glad Barry or Billy told me about the elephant, because that's gonna make this at least bearable. Ah, man. Really? Just legit pissed off at this point, man. This is why I hate boss fights. This is the most freaking boring thing in the... I'd rather go to sleep. Like, this sucks. I was so happy. I was so enthralled by the ending. And then, nope, you gotta just kill the momentum. Oh, crap. Oh, what? And it just kills the frame rate. What is this garbage? Oh, this sucks. Why can't I suck things up? Oh, what? Ooh. Ah. This is so freaking tedious. Dude, someone should be fired for this. They've just ruined this game for me. This is such terribleness. This happens with every freaking boss fight, too. Every boss fight is like this for me. Just the most terrible, boring things ever created. What? Dude, we have like 5 more minutes. What are you talking about? This is seriously a bad boss fight, dude. This is super terrible. Holy crap, dude. What apple? What are you talking about, lady? Crap. Oh, come on! Oh, you gotta be kidding me! God, this sucks! I've never been more bored in my entire life, dude. This blows.
Okay.
Come on! Man, dude, this sucks. Jeez, freaking come on. Dude, like 20 more minutes of this. Oh, you freaking suck, dude. Oh, boy, that was close. No! I'm done, dude. I'm done. If I die, I'm done, dude.
Let's get moving. DK. I'm going to make my greatest dream come true. And that dream is to sing for everyone here. Will you come with me, DK? Oh, right. DK's dream. DK. Sorry. Forget what I said before. You have to make your dreams come true. Don't worry, I'll be okay. I'll keep the beat on my own. See you around, DK.
What a terrible freaking ending. Man. Right. Wrong setting. Hold on. Yeah, that about captures how I feel right now. Wow, dude, I'm so freaking upset with that ending. Like, legitimately pissed off. Like, I was smiling from ear to ear. I was like having such a good time. And then they're like, no, you're just gonna do the same boss fight over again. And we're gonna kill all the momentum that was built up. And we're gonna have a 400th, final ending, like fake finish. I freaking hate when games do that. I hate when games have fake endings, when they just continually keep dragging the ending out over. And see how annoying that is? That's exactly how I feel about this game right now. Like, I'm so mad. I was like, dude, if they would have finished it where you're going up the core and he comes back and you have that final fight and you beat him, which isn't hard at all, like, that would have been perfect. Make that the end and bam, you're done. But then to go, no, now you have to do this whole, like, go through this, like, little final lava rushing up, and the music is just generic and boring and gay. Like, just the worst stuff in the world. Like, just, oh my gosh, I'm so mad. I'm so mad that they ruined the game with that ending. What a terrible ending to a fantastic rest of the game experience. Ugh. Like, I just don't care about this game anymore. Like, no, I don't think it's going to be in my top 10. Like, that ending killed the enjoyment for me. What a bummer. What a freaking bummer. Like, I'm so over it. I'm over all of this game right now. I think the highs are really high, but the lows are really, really low. With like, that's, I don't know. Like, I try not to be so like emotional about it, but I hate boss fights in video games. They are some of the worst experiences I've ever experienced in a game. They're boring, they're generic, they all follow the same formula, especially with Nintendo. And man, they don't, I'm just so over it, and it's 4 o'clock in the morning almost. Other than that, they did a fantastic job, but dude, screw that ending. Like, by a giant amount. I don't even want to sit through these credits, man. I'm so mad. But we'll go for a minute or two more. Call it a 5-hour stream. It just, man, like I said, it just killed all the momentum, all me caring about everything in this game. I really got to figure out what happened to Twitch. Twitch is just completely broken for me. What a night. Please be over. Please be done. The adventure continues. Will it have a better boss ending? Three months later. And just start the game over again. Oh, dude, what? Are they really expecting me to just do the game? Like, New Game Plus just automatically starts? I mean, we're already down here, right? Is the town okay? I just don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Like, even remotely. Like, I know we're just running to the top, right? Yeah, we're all friends now. I hate this. I hate everything that's happening right now. Hey, just let me talk to you. Yes, it told me to go down there.
came back hoping to find inspiration. That's it. The elders know all about creating music. Yes, you and me, let's go see the elders right now.
This game won't end. I don't care. Yeah, dude, I'm done, man. I don't care. They ruined it. I'm done. I'm done. Okay, well, here, let me at least be on camera. There we go. Hey, everyone. How's it going? Oh, man, that's such a bummer. Like, I was really digging it. I really was. Like, just the entire thing from top to bottom, I was having a really good time. And then that last final boss fight, the final boss fight just killed the game for me completely. And that's one of the things I despise, I loathe, I don't even know the word. I can't conjure up the word of the amount of hatred I have for boss fights like that in a game where they just keep building and building and building, and at some point it's a breaking point for me where I'm just like, dude, I'm done. You built this thing up. You don't let it climax. You don't get resolution. And by the time like the boss fight's over, I'm just like, dude, I don't care. You've ruined it. So yeah, Donkey Kong Bananza, great until the final boss fight, and then just turn the game off because that's about the enjoyment. All right, I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna go. Good night, everyone. Have a great night. Bye.